Warning, the following video is extremely disturbing. You've been warned.
You know, a lot of the comments are here, and you know, you'll be able to see that if hopefully it's on the other ones too, you'll be able to see people hopefully in the comments saying like they're going to call. The one that you have up now, she does not look good. No, she does not. She does not look good. She's looking, you know, very unhealthy. Yeah, let me update the sticker. Give me a moment. I'll say restream. So if you missed what happened earlier tonight, these are going to be the last three. She was live a few times, but we'll just do the last three because they seem to be the ones that were really leading up to issues and people having concerns tonight.
Come on.
We believe she may be in the hospital for 302. It's what's being reported anyway. Yeah, allegedly 302 at this point.
My gosh.
Yes,
I get for hurrying because people lie to me.
We don't know, Island Girl. Not right now. We don't.
Calm down.
Chucky, 302 is pretty much the same thing. That's what we heard.
Four.
Not sure, Baby Blue. It would have been after her last live stream.
All four. Call me trash all you want. I can't hurt my feelings no more than I've already hurt myself.
Yeah, we were watching this in voice chat over on our Discord, and that's how I was kind of like watching. Well, I was mostly listening. I didn't get to see a lot of it because I was doing something else at the time. I was getting content ready to actually go live. Thank you, Baby Blue, when all this was going on. And one thing that was odd was that she's like, looks like she's wearing a winter coat. 302 is an involuntary mental health commitment. So that's what we're hearing. That's what we're hearing that is alleged to have occurred. But yeah, like it's summertime and it's really strange. Tracy, I don't have confirmation of that at all. It was chilly in Pittsburgh today. Really? Was it that cold? Wow. I don't know. Yeah, she's like wearing a winter jacket. So thought that was kind of odd. Maybe it is cold. She's in the laundry room, I think, at this time. I'm in PA, but it's, I don't know. I think it was that cold.
For Lisa XO.
Okay.
Copy. Paste. Here we go.
I want to point out the comment from Token Turtle Uncensored, who was here in the box and had made a phone call regarding Lisa to the authorities this evening. Her comment states Adult Social Services was contacted as well, so they may step in and help her with resources.
If anybody can help, please. Yeah, I'm in the laundry room. I'm trying.
Ooh, silent morning.
It doesn't matter. Nobody wants to hear it anyway. Nobody wants to fucking hear it.
I want to point out a comment from Deborah. Deborah is listening to the call, and during, I guess, I'm assuming this is the scanner call, they refer to a woman on Rhine Street foaming at the mouth.
Keep playing for everything. Every fucking thing. None of it's...
Okay, Deborah, thank you.
People lie to me. Okay, guys, it's pinned. I need help. before it gets
Got
dark.
the token.
The Cash App is for Lisa XO, FOR, for Lisa XO, and the PayPal is all number 4 Lisa, all 4 Lisa, number 4. Friends and family, friends and family. I know it's already dark. I know. I'm in the laundry room. I'm in the laundry room. If I go home, it's pitch black. I need food, something to drink, and batteries. I've been asking for days. You guys know I have.
So Johnstown Finest said that the scanner said cops and EMS aren't responding due to too many fake calls before. So I don't know. I don't know where that's from. She's not in Cleveland. She's in Pittsburgh. It says at 7:39 in the video, except, yeah, I don't know which video. I don't know if it's the current one or a different one. I don't know.
Yeah, she talks normally while she goes over her payment info, but not when she's, not talking about her payment apps.
Yeah, I mean, the call's over an hour and a half long, so, like, someone would have to send me some guidance as to, like, what to look at on the scanner, because I don't think it's going to be beneficial to listen to a whole hour and a half of the scanner call. Yeah, I mean, we heard some type of response because they said that they were going to need a hazmat suit due to the cockroaches and stuff. Sarah says, I have the scanner recording of dispatch saying to disregard because of all the calls. Yeah, but are you sure that something didn't happen after that? Because 7:39. Because they were saying that they might need to go back tomorrow with hazmat suits.
Yeah.
I know she was live at 10. Yeah. I think they were told over the phone about needing hazmat or went into her apartment. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know. So now people are saying it's not confirmed. Yeah, somebody said something about Western Psych. So I don't know, you guys. Other people were saying it was confirmed somehow. And I was looking for evidence on the scanner call, but I didn't hear confirmation of that on the scanner call. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Sarah. You said it like 4 times. The dispatcher says, is it someone in the building or from TikTok? Yep. So we'll have to see. I'm waiting to see if they say it on the scanner. Sarah, no. Stacy Jones is a neighbor, yes. Yeah, I think I need to wait for Kai's next video as well. So, we are watching this video from earlier tonight. People are alleging that Lisa was 302 after her last video
Family
tonight.
Dollar is open till 10.
Yeah, I know Seymour. I know they don't sometimes.
My ring ain't worth anything.
Text. I got a Discord message. I think.
Why do you guys have to lie? I didn't get it though. Somebody please help, please. Please. I don't want to sit in the dark again today.
Thank you, Herbal Medical.
I can't take any fucking more.
No, B.
I'm telling people I'm going to have a nervous breakdown.
Lucy, I believe she's 39.
And to all the people that I spent all day messaging you and emailing you in my back comments that told me that they were sending to the PayPal and didn't.
Redhead, yes.
Putting your screenshots up on TikTok to show everybody what you guys do to me.
Restream from earlier.
I will be doing that.
No, she's not hungry.
Just so you know.
She wants money for rugs. E-rugs. But this is a restream from earlier.
I can't help myself. I can't help myself right now.
So if you're just coming in, this is a restream from earlier. It's what led up to a phone call.
No, I can't. I cannot get batteries.
Where she was allegedly 302.
If so, I wouldn't be 3 days with no food. Three.
We don't know about the animal.
I slept last night. That's not the problem. You guys think you know everything, and you don't know anything.
Yes, Cameron. I mean,
you don't know
yes.
anything. You
For the last 2 years, yes.
You don't know. People don't care. Like I said, I don't want to hear about how you cared, because if you cared, you wouldn't let me sit in the dark. If you cared, you wouldn't let me
don't know about the dog.
If you cared, you don't care. You don't care. It's all a ploy to get attention. It's all a ploy to get attention off me, man. And I'm not falling for it anymore.
This is what happened earlier, before the calls were made.
The PayPal
by other people.
ALL number 4.
Mandy, we do not know.
PayPal, friends and family, if you can send.
Can we finish this clip first? Thank you.
Cash App. For Lisa XO, FOR, for Lisa XO, and Chime is help Lisa XO. Help,
Sweet Cheeks, people have been calling since January.
It's already 9/11.
Good question, Katie. Yeah, it wasn't just that it was a call tonight. Something was different about the call tonight, maybe, than others. And I'm still waiting for confirmation, actually. No, she's only been on TikTok for about 2 years, Asia. Yeah, but she was on Facebook before that.
I don't have Venmo. Thank you for asking.
The link for what?
Thank you for asking. I just want to eat and fucking chill and get a bath and just fucking feel normal for once.
Thank you, Lily. Genghis, that's what's alleged being happened.
HELP XO, help Lisa XO, help Lisa XO. It's time. It's time.
We're on Kai's.
The PayPal and the Cash App are pinned at the top. PayPal, all number 4 Lisa, friends and family. That's great. Wednesday's TikTok gifts. It's not Wednesday.
Juliana, there's an 1.5 hour call that I looked at.
You guys say stuff that makes no fucking sense.
This is a restream.
At all.
But we're not going to listen to an 1.5 hour call because there's a bunch of other calls on there too.
I do.
This is a restream from earlier tonight, which led up to
all these
a 302 call.
Out about me that 8 out of 10 aren't true, and people believe the bullshit, dude.
Mickey Mouse Club has what recent video?
It's time to help myself.
The call?
When you're on a 3-day not eating, miss 2 days in the clinic, help yourself now.
The latest one. That doesn't tell me. 302 is an involuntary commitment for mental health purposes.
All number 4 Lisa.
Ellie, her dad has been out of the hospital since at least Monday or Tuesday. Her children are definitely okay.
Cash App is, I don't know what it is.
Kai's waiting to trim down the call and post. Thank you, baby blue.
Lisa OX.
Thank you, Token.
LOVELISA0OX.
TikToker, that's what's being alleged. We're waiting on confirmation.
If you're trying to send a Cash App, right, and you have it already on your balance,
people are claiming that that's what happened.
You're not sending it from a card that's hooked up, like it's already on your thing in the left corner, and you send it to Love Lisa OX. It usually stays. It usually stays that way.
We feel bad for the people who have sent money to Cameron. We've been trying to prevent that for months. So this live ended up getting discontinued. Okay, this live got discontinued earlier. So yes, it is being alleged that there was that Lisa was 302'd. Token Turtle says it was confirmed to me, but you can call the sheriff's department and they will confirm it. Scam. I mean, I don't call to do that, but 302 is an involuntary commitment. Give me a second. I'm going to check my email. Give me one moment. Okay. I have that information that you sent me, Token. Somebody else also sent me some more photos, and these are from yesterday, actually. Let's see. That's not true, Yummy Mummy in Pennsylvania. No. 302 is involuntary commitment, means that they are just taken by force. Just saying, it says the 26-minute mark of the call on Kai's YouTube starts it, and they were watching TikTok themselves. Really? All right, maybe we can check that out. These were photos that were somebody sent me that they were from yesterday. And again, in these shots, you can kind of see the fingers and things like that.
Wow.
So somebody said the 26-minute mark. Is that correct? Yeah, that's not how it works in Pennsylvania, Yummy Mummy. I don't believe. 27-minute mark. They say she was transferred at the 117 mark around. Okay, 27 minutes. All right, I'll go to that and see if I can skip to that. Give me a moment. Thank you for pointing that out and trying to get me to the right place here so I can find it. Give me one moment. So 27 minutes in. Skipping to that right now. This is 25 minutes in. Okay, give me a moment. I'll adjust it. We don't know what's happening with the animals. This is from Kai Foxy's YouTube. Possibly Tifa. We don't know.
Keep them coming, yes. EMS to 3425, you copy correct. We got it. 34, Berkeley. Back up on this one, all good here. All secure. Clear it out. Yeah. I'm going to head out to that 2115 Ryan Street. I just watched her TikTok. She is foaming from the mouth. I'm going to try and 302 her, but also send a medic.
There you go. That was her address. Hear that? It's a female officer or EMT or whatever. Responder.
Right. I'm going to head out to that 2115 Ryan Street. I just watched her TikTok. She is foaming from the mouth. I'm going to try and 302 her, but also send a medic. If you could just dispatch someone else, I don't have a case in the car, just in case. You know what, the case come back 187 at that 159. I'm sorry, 2159. 133, we're back. This car's GOA. We're close to run. Copy. It's the 7-3. 7-3. Just wanted you to be advised that call with the suicidal overdose. It says PD was pulled for priority, so they're no longer en route. Alright. Regardless, we're not going to go there unless police are on scene. Proceed. Engine 38 only for first responder detail at 2115 Ryan Street off Ryan Place. Looks like police are already on scene. Officer watched TikTok going to 302, female foaming at the mouth. Again, engine 38 only for first responder detail at 2115 Ryan Street off of Ryan Place for female foaming at the mouth. Respond at EMS 1, time is 22:20. 535, we're at the front of the building. It's secure. If there's any units coming in, they can try back door maybe. In your area with police and first responders, police are on scene. It's just saying someone watched a TikTok and foaming at the mouth, request EMS to start. The police are on scene. Affirmative, they are on scene. Can you call back? You stand by. 3230. Sorry, 230. You can disregard 32. It was just a small basement with a couple rooms. We cleared it. There's nothing inside. All other doors are locked. Yeah, 3230, you can disregard. Copy, we're back. So apartment number is 24. Copy. It appears that this is a vacant apartment at this time. And then you responded with medic 4. 14, then back. Actually, 14. That's guard up here. Make sure I'm clear. 187 base. 187. Alright, I'm still en route to 2115 Ryan to be, but in the meantime, can you get a count for me for the last 6 months and how many TikTok callers we've had for her?
Wow. They want to know how many TikTok calls they've had in the last couple months.
Apartment building, and it's completely empty. Could you do a call back? Copy. Caller's still on the line with the call taker. She says that it's directly across from the 5431 fifth on the map. The phase 2 is showing in the rear of the building by the parking lot in the back. 223. The caller's
Thank you, Country
the
Grandma.
building that's directly across from 5431 Fifth Avenue on the map. Her phase 2 is showing in the rear of the building by the parking lot.
It would not be jail.
Copy. 3500, please.
This was earlier tonight. Someone recorded it from the scanners. It's on Kai Fati's YouTube.
Address of 7246 Kelly Street.
There's some other calls mixed in here. So
534 base. We cleared apartment 24 in this building.
this is a different call that they're talking about.
Copy, I'm trying to get a better location. Stand by. Copy, just updating. Copy, thank you. They are on scene, metaphor. Thank you. Female
45-minute mark, they talk about the cockroaches and the dog and the cat. Okay. Give me one moment. We're currently at 30 minutes. Deborah, is there anything between now and 45 minutes that we need to listen for, or should I jump to the 45-minute mark? If you can let me know, and I'll look for your comment. I'm not sure what you mean, Ruby. Are you trying to insult me by calling me scam scum or something? And I don't know what 3 parts you're talking about. Are we going to start singing that song? Scam scum's a bitch. Scam scum's a bitch. So stupid. We don't know if she's okay. Someone's saying it sounds like they didn't find her. Thank you. Yeah, I know there is. I know there is, Ruby. They're trying to be me. Trying to be better than me, but they're not. I'm looking for Deborah, because Deborah was giving me the minute marks here. Thank you, Nelsy. I just didn't know if we should show any, play any of this right now, or just skip ahead to like the 48-minute mark. Okay, go to 48-minute mark. Thank you. I just saw your note there, Deborah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's skip ahead to that. And see what they discuss here. I see you, Alicia. Okay.
129. Did the caller get their address where the call from? Negative. Alright, this way. 326 is one now. Dispatch 4 engine. Go ahead, dispatch. Just give me a check for permits. Just close for permits.
Thank you, I'm Amy.
2432 Hazelton Street of East McIntyre. No complaint. Per the neighbor's dog keeps barking, keeping that complaint awake. They said it's an ongoing issue. They're upset because it's cold outside. 233, we're out. 45. 2250, 233, I copy you out. 180 South Main. 187. Can you make a note for animal control
There we go.
about the cockroaches and array of other bugs, just so they know what they're walking into? They might want to bring a hazmat suit tomorrow.
There you go.
That's safe. Call on PJ McCardle. Other bugs.
In case you missed that.
45. 2250, 233, I copy you out. 180 South Main. 187. Can you make a note for animal control about the cockroaches and array of other bugs, just so they know what they're walking into? They might want to bring a hazmat suit tomorrow. That's safe. Call on PJ McCardle, I'm right here.
So there's that part. I'm not sure what else during this call is relevant, because this call is an hour and 27 minutes, and there are other calls in between there. Some people were alleging that she was 302'd, but we don't have 100%, confirmation of that. Somebody wanted me to play that again. I can rewind it so you can hear them saying that.
187. Can you make a note for animal control about the cockroaches and array of other bugs, just so they know what they're walking into? They might want to bring a hazmat suit tomorrow. That's safe. Call
People again are asking what a 302 is. A 302 is an involuntary commitment for mental health reasons, meaning they would take her to a hospital or a medical facility for mental health treatment and a hold. It's basically forcing them to go. Somebody said at the 1 hour mark is when they say they take her. So I can check that out. Give me a moment. I'm looking back through comments. Just give me a moment, please. Thank you for your patience. There was another comment here somewhere, I think by Deborah, that I was looking for.
Yeah, when this live is over, you're going to need me to call you immediately.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Wow.
At 45:34, the cop stated, "I've never seen more cockroaches in my entire career in this apartment." So we went past that part. Hold on. Okay. Got that, Polly.
There's more.
Okay. So, Deborah's telling me to go back to this part where police say they've never seen more cockroaches in their entire career in this apartment. So I haven't heard this before. This part.
Call 1704 Bedford Avenue off of Robert Street. 20-year-old female, suicidal, no weapons, is violent. Thank you for doing 187 base. Alright, I've never seen more cockroaches in my entire career in this apartment. Can you make a note for animal control that she's got a cat and a small dog here? Get more people up on Oakwood.
So that's where they do talk about the animals there. They are referenced. Somebody was saying I thought there was 2 cats there. I thought there was 2 cats there. Sorry, I'm just plugging in my phone. I'm not sure if there's, I think they only mentioned 1 cat, but I thought there was 2 cats there. I don't know. Yeah. Oh no, it's bad. Thank you, test. I'm sure the power's not on. No, it's been off for a couple of days. Somebody's telling me to go to the 1 hour mark. Is there anybody that can confirm that that's a good part to check in on? Because there was somebody else that was watching, and this is regarding Lisa Richard, Emily. Yes, the 1 hour mark. Yeah, she's been in the apartment, but her electric's been off. 302 is an involuntary mental health commitment. Abby took the cat with her. I don't know that that's been confirmed. They mentioned that there's a cat. This video is on Kai Fotze's YouTube. KAIFOTZE. B&B Awareness says, I'm not sure on the part, but they saw she ran. Yes, just a little more info about when the call came in. Okay, so right around their 1 hour mark. People are saying she ran from the cops. How do I get this information? People send it to me. And also we find a lot of stuff on Kai's YouTube and other YouTubes that have it recorded. That's where this is from. We'll move to the 1 minute or 1 hour mark and see if there's anything interesting there on this call that is relevant. Because the whole thing is like an hour and 20 something minutes long. So I'm not sure that it would be beneficial to listen to all of it because there are lots of other calls mixed in.
Check your messages, please.
Do you want me to state these things that you're telling me?
No.
Oh.
See it.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, you guys. It's very important.
Okay. Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
That is important, though. Sorry about that, guys. No, it's not anything right now.
Yeah.
There's a male screaming at us from the steps that are coming up towards Stanford from Hazard Street. He's walking away now towards Stanford.
Oh, we gather our own information too. I give that out all the time, Lou.
5933.
Oh, 5933. So go back. Then when I give out information that I directly research or obtain, then I get accusations of other kind of crazy things.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll go back a little bit here. Good night, Mommy Amy. Yeah, message me, okay? Yeah, I can move it a little bit closer. Give me a moment. Let me do that. And let me do that. I just want to make sure you're still able to see the comments. So.
Washington Boulevard. He's a complainant for a loud TV coming from the apartment. 318. 681. Advising of some pending calls. There's one at the smoke on Stanfield for some type of verbal altercation. The caller, and she's a homeless male threw a can at her car. She's pulled over there waiting for an officer. I'm also at the Emerald Garden. Not complaining he's not on scene, but he had said that his stolen vehicle is somewhere near this location. He didn't have an exact address. 681 S3C. We continue to hold the Emerald Garden facility available. And next bill we use this Sunoco. That's received. 52R, we can start towards Sunoco. Copy. Location courtesy transport to Presby. Hospital remaining mileage 775. 2320. East County zone 3 units in the area of Grandview Avenue at Ulysses Street. No complainant. Caller said there were about 6 to 7 vehicles speeding in the area. No further description or direction of flight.
I'm not turning comments off. And please don't tell me what to do on my platform.
There's a male screaming at us from the steps that are coming up towards Stanford from Hazard Street. He's walking away now towards Stanford.
Cheryl, we don't have information on that.
There we go. Green Street.
So now you're saying you can't see it. Ash, paternal grandparents.
I don't know. We're walking out from that, but 187. What time did that original 911 call come in for the pickup? Yeah, that's time too. UPMC police reporting an odor of smoke in the emergency room. 14 trucks going to go up to investigate. Keep the company coming. Copy. UPMC reporting odor of smoke in the emergency room.
Oh, okay, Shay. Sorry about that. I thought you were saying you couldn't see them. KP, alleged 302.
8-7, just make a note. We walked through Hazlitt Street. Nobody was flagging us down.
Scanner, alleged 302. Eli, we do not have information about that.
48. 7E3 to the area at 1704 Bedford Avenue, between Manila Street and Robert Street. 21-year-old female, conscious breathing with severe abdominal pain. Okay, let's see.
Am I okay? Yeah. Others were warning people this would happen. I mean, there's always a possibility. There was lots of possibilities. It's a call for a 302. A call was made for alleged 302. Rhonda, I don't believe that's true.
Thursday, August 22nd, 1700 to 2230.
Trina, we do not know. A 302 is an involuntary mental health commitment. It's being forcefully taken to a hospital for mental health evaluation. Yeah, a psych hold. See, they're talking about other calls now, so I don't know if there's anything else relevant here. So what we were doing, though, in the meantime, was kind of watching what led up to this tonight. So we watched one of her live streams that was 10 minutes long. It was at 9:05 p.m. Eastern Time. And then this one was at 9:28 Eastern Time. This is a 13-minute video. And again, this was leading up to the phone call. And I'm going to put a sticker up. So people are saying the 1 hour and 17-minute mark. Okay, I'll write it down and I'll double check on it. In the meantime, we're going to watch this 13-minute call. Video. Apologize. I got it. 1 hour 17. I will check back on that in a second. Give me a moment. I'm going to play this restream and Gotcha. She's sending all night. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I know. Spread love. Yeah. Thanks to spread love. Spread hate. Spread hate. Isabella over there.
I know it's gonna happen. Please, Mr. Daniel, look at your thing.
This is from Kai Fotzi's YouTube page.
Please.
KAIFOTZE.
I'm screwed. It closes in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I'm screwed. Totally screwed.
Okay, Donkey Bruce, that's good. Yeah, a couple other people did too. You're welcome, Lorraine.
Hope you enjoyed this, girl. I really did. It's the last time you're going to see me up on here.
Wow, servant.
Really didn't know it's a lot. I'm done accusing me of shit. I need to steal your fucking money, dude. Oh my god. Oh, whatever.
She wasn't evicted yet. She had her eviction hearing. I heard she was going to be served on Monday with the eviction papers. This is a restream, Mandy.
It's all for Lisa, number 4. PayPal, friends and family. I gotta go at least get batteries, guys. Come on. Why?
We don't know, Auntie Zero.
This is crazy. It's on the sticker. All for number 4, Lisa. PayPal, friends and family. Love Lisa OX is Cash App, or for Lisa XO is Cash App, FOR. Please, anything helps. I need to eat it. I need to eat.
Lorraine, her minor children are just fine. Yes.
I didn't get anything. It failed.
This is earlier tonight, Marsha.
I got nothing. I got fucking nothing.
Unapologetic. This is from earlier tonight, right before 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time.
Come on, Mr. Daniel, please. I'm begging you.
I don't think so, Carrie. I don't know which one it is. Cheryl, Abby does not live there most of the time.
No, it's not anything.
Good question, Samantha.
I don't know what to do.
No, we can't comment on that. Can't confirm.
$1.12. I got $1.12.
No, Deanna.
$1. It's closing. I got 5 minutes.
Cameron, she has 4 kids. 2 of them are adults.
You motherfuckers. Wow.
This is Lisa Richards. A 302 was called on her after this live stream. A police officer arrived and possibly some other responders. And it's been alleged that she's been 302'd, which is an involuntary mental health commitment to a hospital or mental facility. Mental health facility. She does not, she needs recovery help. She's not live now. This is a restream from earlier tonight, and I always have a sticker up here. Police responded, or some type of responder responded shortly after this live stream ended earlier tonight.
Danny, I requested and saying he's a good CA that won't fail, but I don't know what else to do. Well, we're wasting time too. I got another.
We believe so, Chrissy, yes. How do they know where she lives? She's given out her address on live stream so many times.
Up until 10 o'clock at night, so it's all good. Yeah, it's all fucking good. I don't care. I always get paid for my money. It don't matter. It really don't. It really fucking doesn't. It don't matter.
Yes, she wants the money for rugs, D-rugs, all the time.
I lose. I fucking lose.
The past 2 years.
It's all good. I don't.
I mean, if they took her to the hospital, she should be okay. I would hope.
Always lose. I always lose.
I don't know if she gets the TikTok gift money. Sometimes she says she does, sometimes she says she doesn't.
Miss Sarah, that just sent CA. I'm gonna. Miss Sarah, I'm gonna request
I don't know when
back
Sarah.
on my good CA right now. Can you make sure you request it on because Mr. Daniel did it? Okay, Miss Sarah.
She has lots of usernames. She's not live right now. No, there's a sticker up here. Yes, we listened to this. Thank you, speaking your truth. We listened to the scanner calls. We already listened to the scanner calls. Thank you, Venmo. Cricket, we believe that she was 302. It sounds that way according to the scanner calls. We listened to the scanner calls on Nookie's TikTok and on Kai Fotzi's YouTube.
Yeah, you should go listen to him. It's pretty crazy.
I have a sticker up there. You guys can't see the sticker?
I can.
Okay. 302 is an involuntary commitment. That basically means being forced to be committed
Against
for a
your
mental
will.
health evaluation.
Mm-hmm. Against your will.
Thank you. Did I already tell the news I wanted to tell? What news? I have lots of stuff to still cover. This just all happened.
Yeah, we had a whole show planned.
People are mentioning a comment from Boo, but the thing is that Boo, they're saying, Mom, you just got 45. Boo is Kim A.
Mm-hmm.
This is Lisa Richard. She is a TikTok scammer. She's been scamming on TikTok for over 2 years. We've been bringing awareness to her. Thank you, speaking your truth. Or my truth, excuse me. We've been bringing awareness to her. We've been helping to stop people from getting scammed and stop people from sending money to contribute to her active rug addiction because it's been... You're welcome, speaking my truth. Thank you.
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Tiffers, I don't know who Ashley is. There's lots of Ashley.
$100. No, Misty's is filled.
Amy, not very much.
It's only $2.
Lauren Kimmy is somebody that's been helping her a lot since at least May. This live is from earlier tonight. Kim is not related to her.
PayPal, all number 4, Lisa. ALL4, the number. ALL, the number 4, LISA. All 4, Lisa. PayPal, friends and family. I had it failed. I had to have Sarah turn her request on and tell her where to send it, so that I can get it and eat if she sends it. And if she does,
Sarah didn't have a request on.
Just send me a screenshot to Lisa Harvey at gmail.com.
Yes, Amy. It's so they can't put in a dispute with PayPal.
I hope everybody's happy. Oh, I do. But they're not. Nobody's caring about me. Sarah, please turn your request on for 5.
Night Nurse, we watch those. We watch those.
Please, Sarah, please.
Mandy, it's a restream.
Please. Sarah.
Desi, I do not know. Here, her name is Lisa Richard.
$2.
Thank you, Jamie.
Wow.
Who has an obsession?
I don't know what to do. I give up. 10 o'clock. Oh, no, Sarah didn't turn them on.
She doesn't have a name in here. I don't know what you're asking me.
Sarah didn't turn her request on Cash App. No. If Sarah would turn them on.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Law 1954.
I'm sorry. So many people are sending me messages right now. I can't even catch them all. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to ignore anyone. If I missed your message, it's literally because I'm getting so many right now.
5 seconds so I can send you.
Tiffers. Her minor children live with the paternal grandparents. I don't believe anybody's there with her. She's in the laundry. She was in the laundry room when this was going on. That's just noise from a different. That's just noise from another apartment.
I ran out of time. I kept telling her, what's her name? I'm out of time. Please don't fucking do this to me.
She's crying because she wants money. She wanted money for rugs. D-rugs.
She played around anyway. Great friend of mine.
Speaking my truth. Yes, we watched this.
She thinks it's a joke. She knows I can get fucking hurt up here, and she plays fucking games with shit, dude, with money. It's fine. Don't worry about it anymore.
Thank you, Amy S. She has several different TikTok names, and she's not live right now. Rachel, I believe that is going to happen, yes. Aw, thank you, Fishing Girl. Thank you, Nicole. Lauren, yes, she has. I am not from Pittsburgh, but I am from Pennsylvania.
When he's listening.
Dee, when she wants people to send friends and family on PayPal, it's so that way they cannot put in a dispute to try to get the money back. I have not spoken with Jess. This is not live now. There's a sticker that says this is a restream. I'm sure that Jess is aware.
PayPal, all
no one contact
Lisa, friends and family, even your
everybody needs to leave their family alone.
Mrs. B, I've been told 120 hours.
Sarah?
Hey, Slim Key.
Daniel.
Dauphin County here.
Oh, Marsha. Marsha, you're going to cancel Marsha? Okay, Marsha. Okay, Marsha.
Most people can see the
I ain't
sticker.
responding to any email, Marsha, saying as you don't want me to either get any
Glenda, no. But it's
what? That's fine.
302.
That's fine.
Thank you, Amy.
I don't need you. No.
Thank you, Amy Smith.
These people just try so hard to fuck with me. I swear
Hey,
to God.
Berks County, Mary Beth. Thank you,
They
Moonchild.
try so
Hey, Cher, Luzerne County. Dauphin County here. What is she on? Benzos and rock, like C-Rock.
Where the fuck did Sarah go?
Good morning. No, this is a restream, Kenzie. Bucks County, Nicole.
I can send her the thing. Where is she? Great, now Sarah's gone.
Bucks County, Noe. Luzerne.
Sarah's gone.
How do we know this information? We watch her and we get information. Northumberland.
Wow.
Me too, Slim.
Wow. Wow. I have $1. I have a fucking $1.
Cambria County.
I can't believe it.
Lackawanna. Allegheny. Dille. Thank you, Alicia. She did not go to treatment. Police were called and it is alleged that she is on a 302 psychiatric hold. Cambria County.
My fucking friends, none of you.
This is a retreat.
None of you care. Look, it failed. The Cash App is failing.
York County, you're close to me, country girl.
Guys, Sarah took off. Thanks, Sarah.
I'm not able to cover the Cash App right now.
You won't get back on this page, girl.
But please don't send to it.
No, that's so disgusting.
What is she in? I don't know what that means.
I was going to try to have you send it.
I do not know if her sister has spoken about it, Amy.
I'm done.
It's really late at night.
Jennifer, they did not serve her eviction yet. I heard they were planning on doing that on Monday or something like that. Or, I don't know, sometime very soon. I heard Monday, but I'm not sure. I do not know if this will get her kicked off TikTok. Look at those people over there sending gifts. Yeah, I'm aware of Lycoming County. Ashley, it does not necessarily mean that she's banned. E302, it is not the same thing as being banned from TikTok.
Yeah, definitely not the same. TikTok makes money off her. They don't give a shit. At least that's what it seems like to me.
Raising Easton Michael. Thank you, country. I appreciate you. Raising Easton Michael. She has not been arrested as far as I know at all. I have not heard anything of that sort, so please do not say that unless you have proof, because I have no proof that she's been arrested. Thank you, country Grammy. Thank you, Vivica. What I heard was that she is on a 302, which is a involuntary psychiatric hold to a hospital or a mental health facility. Can I email about a creator on here? And it's on her Reddit that was giving Lisa money. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but sure. Maybe you can explain it to me? Thank you, G Mama. Where's she at right now? Probably at a hospital. Likely. Yeah, I can Google 302 in PA. It's a lot of stuff, though. It's like, there's not really like a good synopsis. It's like a big, long explanation, a lot of it. That I don't know if that's really necessary. We hope her animals are okay, too. Yes, this was earlier tonight. Yeah, people were calling out that Isabella chick over there. Yeah, I know. You're right, Cats, and we don't do that. Thank you.
Yay, SJ! I'm so glad. SJ downloaded Discord.
Tina Lynn, it was like 3 weeks ago, and as far as we know, okay. Yeah, just keep an eye on the comments over there, because people were calling out that Isabella person, and some people were saying that they were going to be contacting the police. Kimmy, I can't really comment on that, unfortunately. Isabella was sending a whole lot of gifts. And then we showed a message from Isabella where she really thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Like a little dancing cat. Hey, Turtle.
Yeah. Look, cops are investigating her money trail. She had 10 days to get out of the apartment. It's 10 days after she gets served with the writ of possession. Well, after the property manager gets the writ of possession. It's 10 days after that. And I don't know that she's been served with that yet. What has happened? There was a 302 call on Lisa right after this live stream ended. Crystal, our understanding is that she was taken on a 302 hold, allegedly. I don't know if the animals were removed yet or anything like that.
I heard they're going in there tomorrow.
Lisa said she was served. I missed that part. I didn't hear that. I thought that she was supposed to be being served on Monday, so I don't know. Thank you, Samantha.
Bisbee would like.
No, it's 10 days after you're served with the. It's 10 days after you're served with the final possession documents, so that wouldn't have even happened yet.
Bisbee, why don't you request a box?
Yeah, lots of people are requesting boxes, but I don't like to put people in boxes while we're watching a live stream, because then, okay, it ended. Now we can. Because if there's something else were to happen and people get upset because they can't hear what's going on. okay, I have SJ and I have Bisbee requested a box, but let me see. Bisbee, SJ.
Yay, SJ.
Hey, my love bugs.
Hey,
Sorry,
hi
we're
Bisbee. Are you there?
Hi. Yes, I am. I just wanted to explain the 302 so everybody understands it. A police officer, an individual, anybody can ask HHS, which is Health and Human Service, to do a 302, and it's a psychiatric evaluation, but it has to be approved through HHS. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So once it's approved, she can be held. She can be held for indefinite amount of time, but it has to be approved. So with a police officer doing it, it's more than likely going to get approved, but it can take some time to get this approval, up to like 24 hours. So just because they're saying that they're going to try, and that's what they even said on the call, we're going to try to get her a 302. So they have some paperwork to fill out. They have some stuff to submit to HHS. And then HHS will come back and say, definitely she needs a 302. We're holding her.
Can I ask you a question about that, please?
Sure, go ahead.
I know here in Tennessee, there are emergency cases where you can bypass the majority of the paperwork right now. Of course, you have to come back and do it. And you get emergency pre-approved or approved. Is that available there?
And that's what's nice about it being a police officer wanting to submit these documents instead of a family, friend, neighbor, something otherwise. It will get probably approved a lot faster. Like I said, it's
Okay.
It's still paperwork that has to be submitted. She will be held definitely until it's either approved or not approved. It could take up to 24 hours. So, right now it's just a waiting game to hear back saying it is approved or it is not. But now with this police officer submitting it, that's going to help probably tremendously.
Okay, God, thank you so much.
Okay.
You're welcome. I just wanted to make it clear because, it just takes some time. But once that's approved, and we all know that it needs to be approved,
Yeah.
she can be there indefinitely. She'll have to go to court and prove that she's, sane. Her family has an opportunity now to go to the judge to say, hey, she needs more help, So this is a 302 it's a way to combat, mental health, bipolar, schizophrenic, and with narcotic use or, things like that. I got to be careful. So, it's really a good thing.
Period?
Well, she can be held until it's approved, is what it is.
And then what happens once it's approved?
Once it's approved, she can be held indefinitely.
Oh, shit.
Are you in Pennsylvania as well?
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually, 302 is actually a federal program that's really come up in a lot of things since the virus. So it's really been pushed. It's been, we have, a lot of people pushing this. And we have a lot more officers trained on this and mental health specialists trained on this. So it's a great program. A lot of people just don't know about it. And a lot of states, I think there's 26 states right now that have the financial backing of it. However,
Wow.
it's old, but it's fairly new, if that makes any sense.
Yes.
It's like,
So-
but they're kind of rejuvenating this program, basically. Thank you, Trishy. Because they, for a while, they kind of like pushed it to the side, it sounds like.
Yes, absolutely. And so this is, they're pushing it up. But the thing is we have to be careful with a 302. A 302 takes your rights away. You can't go
Right.
hunting. You can't own a firearm. You can't. There's things that if you become a 302, so if somebody's having a breakthrough of a mental illness and they end up going into a 302 and they've had everything under control for years and years and years, they've just lost a lot of rights.
Yes. And that's
And-
why it's really
more
hard.
questions.
Like, they don't really like doing it very much, or at least they haven't,
Right.
Okay, so they can deal with things, because when you do a lot of rugs, you can develop certain mental illnesses that you would not have previously developed or had, right? Like rug-induced paranoid schizophrenia. My mother had it.
But usually they've found that you usually, people that get into some form of addiction, we have gambling, there's lots of them, have an underlying mental illness before that happened. So it's very common. It's very common for people that get into some kind of addiction have either a trauma or an underlying undiagnosed mental illness.
Yes.
Right.
So, we have to be careful. The thing is this is a great for Lisa. This is amazing for her. I've watched this woman for the past 2 years, and it's heartbreaking, watching a mother not care about herself, let alone her own children. This is what she needed, because we all know that unfortunately she wouldn't have got the help she needed. She wasn't ready, or whatever, anybody wants to say. I think she gave up on herself, which is heartbreaking. So I'm hoping that this 302 sticks, and I'm hoping that she finally gets the help she needs. And, it's there for a reason, and I am so glad that officer, we need to thank that officer and,
Amen.
appreciate her, because she did it. She did it tonight. And if you hear that call, I just want to go hug her and send her gifts and, everything, because, she called it.
She did. She did the right thing. And, this is, everything that always happens is, oh, well, lots of people on TikTok are calling, so, whatever. And they don't check it out. But she was diligent, and she checked it out. And I am so proud of her. She's the hero we all needed.
Yeah. And like I said, I really hope that, Lisa's family backs this and encourages this, and that it sticks. I really hope that HHS, says absolutely, she needs it, but, we don't know what's going on. She's having an evaluation right now, and she's a master manipulator, and hopefully whatever doctor is on duty right now can see through it, and agree with it.
Yeah, I mean, I the thing is too, like, where is she going to go back to? Because I really don't believe at this point, she was already in the process of being evicted, and yes, she still does have rights, and she has to have notice of so many days. But I don't see how they could allow her to return to reside in that apartment with the status of it, and without having electricity for so many days and all of that.
Right.
I don't see how she can even go back there.
I was about to say, legally, I don't know if she doesn't have a place to what's the word I'm looking for?
Unhoused.
A place with, if she doesn't have that, like if her place doesn't have electricity and yada yada yada, can they even release her to that? Does there not have to be?
Yes.
So there's no there's no guidelines in place for that.
There, you know, and
Oh,
this
wow,
is,
there is here.
well, I mean, there is to a point, but the thing is if she is not posing a risk to herself or others, or if they don't feel that way, you know, we don't know. But if she's not posing a risk to herself or to others, and she is unhoused, you know, because we use the terminology unhoused, there's plenty of resources that are available, that she can go to. There is shelters. There's a lot, you know. So it's not the doctors and the hospitals and the PD's responsibility to house her. There's resources that, other than them, that can provide shelter for her.
Absolutely. Yeah, there are resources for that. And I mean, what she really needs to do is, you know, go to rehab, and we all know that, but she still has to make that choice. And, you know, but some of these things that are happening now are not her choice anymore. I mean,
Exactly.
this was an involuntary commitment, which means she was forced to go.
Right.
And as
So
you can
she's
see,
sitting
it
there.
is that they, you know, if they are an imminent risk of danger to themselves or others. So it sounds to me like we know there's been lots of calls to her address, right? We know that she's gotten lots of wellness checks. There have been lots of calls in the past. But for some reason, this one must have been different, where they really felt that there was this risk, right? The other
Right.
ones, there must not have, they, you know, whoever the responders were did not feel there was that risk. But for some reason, this time they did feel there was. And we don't know what happened exactly. But this response call was different than the rest for some reason, you know?
Yeah.
Well, the officer, it said on the call, the officer said, "I'm personally watching this."
Right.
So she got
Right.
on probably her personal TikTok and, you know, was able to, she took that
yeah.
time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
So she,
Oh
you know,
my
she took that
gosh,
time.
really?
Yeah, they're getting blocked.
That is the most, listen, okay, that's one of the reasons why I come up here. I know people think I take over the live and stuff, and I really don't try to. But if you can't be respectful and not spam the comments and have a little bit of understanding that there are over 1,000 people in here and Scam can't check her messages right now, then I'm going to have to mute you, and I really don't want to. Just be respectful and be understanding and be patient, please.
Yeah, I'm getting
That's
a
all
ton
I'm
of
asking.
messages right now too. I'm getting so many messages. It's crazy.
Right.
So,
I mean,
Scam, if you actually, I believe that what you're looking at is, though it just says, what is a 302 hold? If you actually search it, put, how does a 302 hold, my words just went from me. I'm sorry. How do you get a 302 hold, in Pennsylvania? And that'll probably explain a lot more to people.
Let me check.
Yeah, the EMS actually did decline the call. You guys have to understand the area she lives in is very crime ridden. It's not safe for even police officers to be in that area.
So it says here that in Pennsylvania, a 302 commitment is an involuntary commitment to an inpatient psychiatric unit for someone who's believed to be a danger to themselves or others due to mental illness. A 302 can be initiated by a police officer or a doctor without prior authorization or by a petitioner, such as a loved one or a mental health professional, who signs a 302 form petitioning the county mental health administrator to issue a warrant. The petitioner must have firsthand knowledge of the dangerous conduct and be willing to appear at a hearing if necessary. The petition must include specific witnessed behaviors and statements in the past 30 days that show the patient poses an imminent danger to self or others. Thank you for the gifts. So it sounds like
Thank you for the gifts.
it sounds like in this situation it may be the officer that is going to be considered the petitioner, because they had firsthand knowledge of the conduct because they did see it on TikTok, and then they observed whatever they observed upon arrival.
Yeah, and like I said, it's nice that a police officer is doing this, is taking the time to do this, because I think it'll look better. But now she will be held until the judge or HHS does approve, So it's going to take some time.
Silent Maury, you need to request the box. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The wall roach meeting. Sorry.
Hi
I
there.
do not know what's going on with the animals right now.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. My I'm not able to hear you guys very well.
Okay. We don't know if she's going to be dosed. That's a really good question. We've got no information on that, so we're not really sure.
Yeah, they will. They will keep that up.
I was going to say they will have to take into accountability that, she's been on that, because there are medical repercussions if you don't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry about that. So I am a medical professional. I am board certified in both medical, surgical, as well as psychiatric nursing care. For 10 years, I was a psych nurse as well as a magistrate for the courts for involuntary commitments. I was the one that helped physicians and police departments file what you guys call a 302. I'm in Texas. They're called order of protective custody applications. And if need be, I go to court to advocate for or against mentally ill applicants for involuntary commitment. So that's a little bit of my background. And I want to kind of explain the process from like a medical standpoint and kind of clarify things for everybody. Granted, yes, I'm in a different state. The process is generally about the same, minus a little bit of semantics, words here and there, or like little nuances, or certain criteria might be slightly different from state to state, but the general premise is basically the same. So generally what will happen is either, yes, a petitioner, whether it is a professional or a family member or a civilian, if they assume or if they suspect that somebody is at imminent risk to themselves or to others, meaning if they are depressed, they have means of trying to harm themselves or other people, if they are psychotics, like unalive, wanting to unalive themselves or wanting to unalive other people or harm themselves or other people, and they have generally means or intent, or suspect that they might have means and intent, that usually is the criterion for an application for involuntary commitment to be approved by a judge or by a professional to take them in for evaluation. So if that suspicion is there, and usually if it's words, if it's pictures, or if there's any sort of evidence, that's extremely helpful, but it's not a requirement. But they do have to have some sort of suspicion that it may be true that a person is a danger to themselves or others. So that's what that means. Once a patient is brought in for an evaluation, it is generally 72 hours. However, it can go up to 120 hours if a patient, say, comes in on a Wednesday at 9 p.m. So if the 72 hours would end on like Friday at 9 p.m. and a court is not going to be open during those times, so they can stay throughout the weekend if they have not had their hearing to justify whether or not they meet involuntary commitment requirements. So a hold is just that. It's a hold with the suspicion that somebody may be a danger or risk to themselves or others. They get appointed a specific attorney for mental illness court. Mental illness court is completely separate from like civil or criminal court that you see. It's very private. The dockets are not released to the public. Usually they are assigned a date and time to appear in court within 24 to 48 hours. So that way it leaves time for reapplication or rescinding that application for involuntary commitment within that time frame. So once the day comes that a lawyer will come and see the patient that's being evaluated within 24 to 48 hours prior to their court appointment. They will discuss the rights with the patient that's being evaluated, and they can either advocate or they can't. They'll usually try to advocate for the patient, but on occasion, patients may decline having somebody go on their behalf, or they can go to court on their own recognizance and fight for their rights. Once they go to court, they'll discuss with the judge, or the lawyer will discuss on their behalf whether or not they meet the requirements for involuntary commitment. That afternoon, that judge should have a idea of whether or not they're going to approve the order of protective custody, or the 303 is what you guys call it, and that will be issued within the 72 hours from the initial hold that was placed. The initial hold is part of the application and the written order for the involuntary commitment. So the 302 would be attached to the 303. Once the 303 is signed off by a judge, usually it's 30 days of involuntary commitment, or until the patient is no longer deemed a risk to themselves or to others. It can be reevaluated. A patient can, if the facility deems they're no longer a risk to themselves or to others, they can rescind the order of protective custody and dismiss the patient or discharge them. A patient can sign voluntarily into the facility if they so choose prior to the OPC or the 303 being signed into place. If that happens and they decide to try to involuntarily leave, if the evaluators deem that they're still a risk to themselves or to others, they can reapply for a 303. If they do not, they can be at that facility on their own recognizance until they are ready for discharge. In between that, during the evaluation, nurses, psychotherapists will evaluate the patient, monitor their behaviors, what's going on with them. In Lisa's case, I know she was having she was saying some things that were concerning for unaliving her, which may be the premise of this 302 application, among other things. But as far as medical goes, depending on the facility, some of them will do detox. Some of them may send a patient out to a medical facility to detox until they're more stable for psychiatric care or evaluation. At that point, the 302 does still stand while the patient is detoxing, whether they're in medical or whether they're in a psychiatric facility. I've personally helped patients detox in some facilities, and in others, they don't have the medical capacity in order to safely help a patient detox. So it really depends on the facility. If she was taken to medical for monitoring in medical detox, especially with opiates and with benzodiazepines like the K pins and her methadone, that may require 3 to 5 days. So they may still have to apply for the 303 or the order of protective custody application, or they can have the 302 renewed and have an officer or a telehealth psychiatric evaluation in the medical facility in order to get that approved for her safety. It really depends on the area and the clinical staff that is working with the patient in a medical facility, because not a lot of them understand the protocol on how to do that. Usually they focus more on life-saving measures, and unfortunately detoxing from benzodiazepines especially is very life-threatening. So that may supersede any psychiatric evaluation, because life-saving measures definitely come first, and then mental health comes second. So once if she is taken to a medical facility to medically detox, from that point on, she can make the decision whether or not she wants to technically sign out against medical advice from the medical facility and be on her free merry way, or if they follow protocol like they're supposed to, they should call for a telehealth evaluation at that point in time and see if she meets criteria for involuntary inpatient psychiatric care.
So it sounds like there are a lot of different ways that this can go, and we just have to kind of wait and see, what happens. We don't know for sure how long, she's going to be, or where she's going to be, and what type of treatment they're going to recommend. There are a lot of variables here, depending on, what happens.
May I ask a question?
With court and all of that.
Would they be required to notify CPS, since she's got an open case with her youngest son that she's 302'd?
They will know.
That's what I was thinking.
Generally, if she had her children in custody, they would file a CPS report or follow up with a CPS caseworker. Since they are not in her custody, they can make a note in her file that she has a CPS case open, because part of a mental health evaluation covers everything, not only whether or not they're imminent risk to themselves or to others, but they take in consideration financial stressors, sociological stressors, medical stressors, all of that. So they do take that into consideration, whether or not that plays a part into their mental health. And that also includes, of course, that also includes court cases and anything that has to do with legal stressors as well.
Yeah, so this can go a lot of different ways, and we don't know what way it's going to go yet.
Right.
But for those just joining, it does sound like she was allegedly 302'd, which is an involuntary psychiatric hold, and so we're just going to have to wait and see. There is a required amount of stay, which I think was said it's like 120, 120 hours, I think, in Pennsylvania. But there's a whole other process that's going to be involved, depending on what the evaluation determines and everything else.
Exactly. From what I could tell in the phone calls, when the cop mentioned the foaming at the mouth. I think she mentioned that for EMS just to evaluate her on scene, just in case that she was at risk for declining medically, but not necessarily that she's at imminent danger at that point in time, since, you know, police officers, especially one that's driving, won't have the ability to pull over quickly and administer aid if she happens to medically decline while in custody. So I have a feeling that the paramedics were just called to evaluate on site just because she was foaming at the mouth, and that was at least a concern enough for her to mention that and to get her evaluated on scene before transporting her.
Exactly. And that wouldn't have been a determining factor for the 302. It's whatever her behaviors were, while the responders were on scene. I did want to try to switch gears just for a second. And a lot of people were asking about the call. We can listen to the call again if you would like. And if you missed it, we can play that again for you if you're just joining. But I didn't want to switch gears because I saw this fake. I want to switch gears a second. I found this fake Lisa account last week, I guess, one day, and started following it. Now you can see that this has Lisa's picture, okay, but this is not her account. It's Lisa XOXOXO and then a space and then XOXO Lisa. This was not one of her accounts she's ever gone live on or posted videos on or anything like that. And it seemed to be a fake account, but I followed it just because I wanted to kind of see if they posted anything or see if I could figure out who was running this fake account, right? And I was following it for a while, and I finally got a random message on Wednesday at 6:54 a.m. And I knew it wasn't like a real account. It only has 405 followers. So they messaged me randomly on Wednesday morning and said, I have court this morning. I need money for an Uber. Please, 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 can you help? Now, I played along and came up with a little persona. I obviously didn't want her to know it was me, right? So I kind of played a little persona here. I wasn't, truthful about who I was because I wanted to try to find out who's running this account, right? They know that it's me, Scam Slam. They're not going to tell me, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
sometimes you got Anne Bonnie the situation.
Yes, please take that into consideration. I had to pretend to kind of be a different person because they're not going to tell Scam Slam who's running this account, okay? And I was messaging from a different account. So there's that. And then, I don't get on this account all the time, so I didn't even see that on Wednesday morning. I got back to them Thursday, and sorry, I have a typo here. I meant to say, I just saw your message, how can I help? And they responded back and said, hi, ma'am, I need a couple dollars for food if you can help. And then I said, how can I get something to you? And again, I'm trying to find out like what Cash App she's going to give, or maybe if I could, get an email address or something to try to find out who's actually running this account, or try to see if I could get this person to admit who they are. So they said, all we need is a Cash App. Please, please, and keep this between us. We are collecting extra Cash App accounts to use as backups. Is it possible you have an extra one verified? Yeah, I know this isn't how Lisa types, so that's why I'm thinking maybe it was Kim.
Word.
Okay.
Kim too.
So they wanted me to give them access to a Cash App account. They wanted to use my Cash App account. And I said, I think so. What will that do? Look, the scammers keep reporting Lisa's Cash App. So they're calling us the scammers.
We're the scammers.
The scammers keep reporting Lisa's Cash App. They get it shut down, so she needs multiple Cash App accounts to have as backups. If you have a business one, even better. It won't get shut up. Lisa will thank you personally.
Like she's a fucking celebrity. Come on now.
I've already gotten 2 from fans. And I'm trying to get 4. So if you have one, I appreciate it.
Wow.
Wow. So again, I'm playing a different person here. I don't have a husband, okay? But
That's insane.
I say, my husband has a business Cash App he doesn't really use anymore. How would that work? I'll ask him. And then I said, my husband said yes. He doesn't use it anymore, so he doesn't care about that. How does this work? And they said, what's the login information so Lisa can use it on the next live?
And we were dying. We were getting these messages in, and we were just dying. We were like,
this is from Sunday. Yeah, this has been going on here for a while.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Now imagine if I really did give them, let's say, my quote-unquote husband's Cash App, right? And gave them the login information. If it was still linked to my fake husband's bank account, they could take money out of that. They could transfer money out of that Cash App to themselves or to another person. Thank you, Tiffany. You know what I mean? They could literally steal money out of that Cash App account.
Yep. They could do it.
Because they didn't tell me to unlink bank accounts or anything before doing this. They're just asking for the login information for the Cash App account.
Do y'all remember that woman that y'all brought up that went to Lisa's house to help her? And she was getting her, and she said she got a negative balance in her checking account after giving her the Cash App information or whatever whatever payment. I bet that's how that happened.
Yep.
Yeah, they wanted full access. You're right, Carrie. Full access to this Cash App account.
Thank you, Roach. You did wonderful.
So, I couldn't believe this, all right? So, but again, I'm still trying to play along and find out who this is that I'm talking to, right? I was still trying to find out, and I'm still kind of trying to play dumb about it, you know what I mean?
It wasn't Lisa. We knew it wasn't Lisa.
No, I knew it wasn't Lisa. And at first I thought maybe it's even just some random other TikTok person that's trying to get access to somebody's Cash App, right? Some other scammer. But we find out that no, it has to be somebody directly related to Lisa later on here in the conversation. All right? Because I thought, because what if it's just some random person that is pretending to be Lisa and is trying to get access to Cash Apps? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Scam is scam.
Nope. It's definitely somebody related to Lisa because watch as the conversation goes on here.
Oh, you're going to want to remove the sticker scam.
I don't have a sticker, but...
Oh, you do. You got a sticker up.
Oh, hold on. I removed it, but sometimes it doesn't completely go away. Let me reset it.
I don't see the sticker.
Yeah. Okay. So then I said, okay, but then how does it get transferred to Lisa after that? I only interested in helping Lisa and Abby and the baby. I want to make sure they get it. Can you let me know? I see you're on live now. And that she happened to be live at that time on Sunday, okay? And then she said, I'm not sure what you're asking. You want to know where the money goes? Lisa gets it? Is that what you mean? I said, yes, but do I have to do any transactions on it? Are you a friend of Lisa's or her daughter or something? Because again, I was trying to figure out who's running this account. Is it some random scammer that's just trying to get access to people's Cash Apps? Or is it really Lisa or someone close to her? Well, we're going to find out. No, you don't have, notice the 2 E's, to do anything, because we know who types like that, right? You don't have to do anything. We'll take care of it. I can't tell you who I am. Just know I'm very close to Lisa. You know she can't trust anyone. All we need is a verified one, please.
We don't have to. I see you, Kim.
Look, big girl
Oh my
XO79, please need food. That's when I knew it wasn't some random person. It had to be Lisa or Kim or somebody else related closely to the situation, because that is a legit Cash App that Lisa's been using. It wasn't some random person. And then I knew. Okay. And then I said, hi, I just saw your message. I'm sorry I'm not on TikTok all the time. Again, I'm trying to get more information. Can I email you? I'm trying to get an email address, right? It's so much easier for me to message with people on email. Sorry, I meant to say not good. Got good with techie stuff, but I can do email, and I can email you directly about the Cash App. Just give me the email address and I can email you directly. Thanks, honey. Let me see if this, yep. Sorry, I can't do email. It leaves too many footprints. Why are they worried about footprints?
That's crazy.
We have to be cautious. There's too many people trying to outsmart us. People like
You're
me.
talking to one of them.
People like me.
But wait a minute. Did she not?
People like us.
Lisa says send her an email confirmation all the time.
But she didn't want me to have the email, because I was going to try to look up the email then and like figure out if it was one related to Kim or whatever. Like that's the thing. I was trying to get an email now. I already linked it up with the Cash App, but I was trying to get an email to see if it'd be like one of Kim's email addresses, right? Yeah, we have to be cautious. There's too many people trying to outsmart us. If you can't help, it's fine. We always find a way. So many people are willing to help Lisa. They'll do anything she says.
Wow.
Kim is Kimberly Rhea, and we've exposed a lot of information about her already. No, this wasn't to my Scam Slam account. This is a different account that I have.
Yep.
I think it's Kim. And then, I try to, I'm still trying here. I'm still trying to get information at this point. I say, I'm sorry. It's just hard for me to trust people. I was scammed out of around $800 a while ago. Again, not true. But just saying that. Because then I wanted them to think I'd be willing to give money. Like, I've given money before, so I'm willing to give money again. And so that's the impression I was trying to give here. Thank you for the gifts. And then I say, so I just want to make sure before I send anything, and I want it to be for food, or maybe I can send an Instacart order also, whichever is better. Email is also better for me because it's more private from my husband. Ha, ha, ha. But that was yesterday at 5:49, and I didn't hear anything back after that. And now I'm sure I probably won't. Thank you, Eureka's. But I was really, really trying to get like an email or something else to link it to Kim. And if I wouldn't have revealed it now and kept on, I'm pretty sure I could have gotten it. But now this all happened and everything else, and I don't think we're going to hear from Lisa for maybe a little while. So I figured I would, expose these messages now.
Yep. Yeah, we were floored when this was going on. Like, what? Oh my gosh, say this.
So there was a couple people that requested the box. If you want to request the box, please say box. Thank you, Eureka. In the comments, box in the comments, and you can come up, and if you want to ask questions, I have Jennifer.
I wonder if, because Kim had to be getting a portion of it, right?
Lady.
Whatever. Yes. So I wonder what she's going to do now that Lisa is not able to be on here.
Oh, I have a guess. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I have a guess. I think that she will still be messaging people using these accounts that she has access to behind the scenes and say that, oh, you know, Lisa's like either in the hospital or a mental facility or whatever, but she needs stuff. You know, she needs personal care products. She needs snacks.
Wow.
She still needs this. She still needs that. And I'm collecting money for her or something along those lines. I still think that she might do stuff like that behind the scenes. There are people requesting the bucks that I do not have requests from.
Well, another thing is everybody's trying to get her account banned, which TikTok is not going to do. They don't care. And the only way to ban her account is by banning her IP. This is the only way that she's not going to be able to make any more accounts. But then she can have somebody else's phone and make more accounts. It only bans the device you're on. So, and another thing is if they do say they do let her out, they're not going to let her go back to her apartment. They're gonna get a hold of social services or adult protective services because of the way the house was, and then they may place her somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to be able to go back to that apartment.
They may not let her go. Like the apartment complex may not let her go back.
Oh no! Now that she's been taken into custody for a 302, they probably will not.
Right.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Faith.
Okay, on, I don't know if you see my messages in the thing, but on Recovery's page, somebody actually gave them their Cash App. I guess they didn't realize that they were going to do this, but they have all the messages, and they tried to transfer $5,000 from their bank into the Cash App for them to get out.
Crap.
Yeah, well, no, I heard something about that, but I didn't see the proof. Is there proof?
Yeah, they
page?
now posted the person, and the person's going to the police. And luckily, they were at the bank with their family member when the bank had called. So yes, they gave her the Cash App, and she tried to transfer $5,000 from their bank account to the Cash App and cash it out.
But is there proof of that?
They said they had proof and they were posting it. This was at like 10 o'clock.
Yeah. I hadn't seen the proof, and actually that person, their username that I saw was Shadow Dancer, and they kind of put a very inappropriate comment in here in my live stream earlier.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm so sorry. I just seen that these two things connected, and I just was like, oh, that's what they were doing.
Well,
yeah, no, I've heard about the $5,000 thing, but I have not seen, actual proof of that on that account. And they, even if that did happen, they said something really inappropriate about like wanting to harm Lisa. I'm not even going to say what it said. But
oh no, that's not.
We showed it earlier.
I'm so sorry.
And that's okay. Somebody, I didn't even catch it when it happened because there were so many people here in the live stream. But somebody caught a screenshot of it, and I showed it. So I did see that video, but I did not see proof of it. I just see them saying that's what happened. And so
with another thing is people with them trying to ban her account right now, they need to stop, because with her being held in a 302, they're going to use her account as evidence, all of her videos, any Cash Apps they have, all that stuff.
I must have missed a lot. Did she get arrested or something? I was asleep and I had your live playing and I just woke up.
She allegedly got 302'd, which is an involuntary psychiatric hold. And we were going to listen to the call again if you want to listen to that, but I want to make sure that everybody's kind of addressed here in the boxes and gets to say what they want to say.
I would love to hear the call. And
awesome. Thank you so much for having me up.
Thank you, Faith. I appreciate it. And yeah, I did see that video. It's just I haven't seen the proof of that. So like, I just don't want to state that as fact unless I, see the actual transactions or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, that makes perfect sense. Thank you so much. Have a good
You're
night.
welcome, Faith. Hope you stick around with us.
You have to be careful.
I just wanted to let you guys know how grateful I am that you are out there and that you are letting people know that this kind of thing is going on. I I have followed Lisa. I don't follow her directly, like in her lives. I'll go to somebody else that's streaming her. But I have a couple of questions, and I don't know if you'll even be able to answer them. Like, what if by chance she gets out? She doesn't have a place to go home to. She can't go to the apartment building. She can't go to her parents. Where does she go?
Well, protective services will most likely step in.
A shelter. Most likely.
And one of the individuals who admitted that they called said that they had also contacted Adult Protective Services.
Okay.
So they said that, they would help to some type of plan for her.
Especially because she's got so much attention. She's got so much attention on TikTok. They won't let her out. They won't let her out and put her on the street. They won't do it.
I hope not.
They won't.
Yeah. She deserves to be treated as kind.
That's what I was going to say. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, and I'm not going to be up here for long. But you know what the saddest part is that people sent her money just to watch her demise. People sent her money to watch her destroy herself, just to watch the theatrics, sadness, and the breakdown, and like a real, what do they call it? Reality TV. Like,
yeah, that's sad.
That's what us as people, we did that to her. Not we, not you, not me.
Right.
People.
Yeah, look at this one.
It's toxic.
Look at this one. This Isabella was gifting her all day today, apparently.
It's so sad.
And look at her response. The person messaged her and said, "Why are you gifting to enable an addict? Do you want to see her unalive?" And look at her response.
Yes, that's terrible.
This site is toxic.
That's our world. That's our world.
The thing is, Lisa deserves the very best shot that she can get at recovery, and everyone does. Everyone deserves that, and shame on the people that paid to watch her unravel.
Yep, and for us, not us, not me, not you, not us specifically, but as a people as a whole. Shame on us. We're the healthy ones, and people are sending their hard-earned money. Their work for money, the money that they work for every day, they're sending it to that person just to watch her fail, to watch her stumble, to be entertained. They're sending her money to be entertained. And
I must admit that I did send her a grocery order. I've never sent her cash, but about 2 weeks ago, I sent an Instacart order with things like peanut butter and bread. And
the problem is when you do that, then she like the next day, because I've done it, because I am not going to watch somebody go hungry.
Me either.
But then she calls and she screams and yells at you that you didn't do more.
But you know what? You did it. You sent her. You send her a bit of peanut butter. You sent her some bread.
Anything. Right. Don't enable her.
No,
I know, and I learned that now. But that's when I sent it a couple of weeks ago. I thought the only thing I can do. I live in Utah. The only thing I can do is I can send food, and what she does with it, I can't control.
I live in Canada. I can't even afford food for myself.
Yeah, it's a terrible time. Me either. I mean, it's a terrible time in our country. But I just, the next day she got on there and she's like, "I haven't eaten for 3 days." And I'm like, bull crap.
No, exactly.
But she doesn't need, the thing is, she doesn't need food. I'll bet you that as soon as she got that order, she was back on live begging for $30 for food again.
She don't eat. She don't eat. She's opiate addicted. She don't eat.
Then why is anybody sending her groceries?
Because
I was doing it because
she's not eating.
Listen, if you were gonna beg online and make people feel sorry for you, are you gonna ask for money or are you gonna ask for food? You're gonna ask for food, and people are gonna send money for food, and that's what she does. I don't even know if her kids ate, but she don't eat.
No, you can tell that's obvious.
She not only gets food stamps, her father brings her groceries every week.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
yeah, and do you think that she sold her food stamps like all the time before, all the time, like, and she would literally sell between $600 and $700 worth of food stamps in exchange for only like $150 worth of rugs.
Let me tell you, she's making money.
And wait, hold on. Do you think that if she got, let's say, $50 worth of groceries, that she wouldn't sell that too? You think that if she had big bags of groceries, $50, $60 worth of bags of groceries, and she went around her neighborhood to some of her neighbors and said, hey, I got $50, $60 here worth of groceries. Will you give me $10-$20 for it or whatever? You think she wouldn't sell them?
100% she would. 100%
She definitely would.
And that's
the underlying condition is the problem in the United States and even Canada are these doctors are so quick to push out opiates when people go to the ER and stuff, and then people get addicted to them.
That's not exactly true anymore. Wait. As a nurse, that's not exactly true anymore.
Listen,
like that.
In the methadone clinic,
a lot.
My mom went to the ER last week with respiratory failure, and the doctor discharged her and gave her a prescription for narcotics.
You know, listen, back in the day, not me, because I wasn't lucky enough, thank God. Back in the day, to come out from having a baby, they would give you a prescription of perks. For what? What do you need perks for?
Exactly. See, I've had 9 back surgeries. I've had a pain pump because of the situation I was in with my back, and it almost killed me. So
that you need perks for.
Yes. Unalived, please. But back to Lisa. I encourage people to not give her anything of financial value, just the same as her family does, and that includes groceries, gift cards, anything, because she literally, if she sells food stamps, you think she's not going to sell food?
I'm so glad that I was on here tonight, because you know what? I will never do that again. I just felt desperate to do something for her, and I wouldn't give her money. So but lesson learned.
She's in the hospital now, right? Like she's locked up for a little bit, and it's in Canada it's 72 hours. I don't know in the States. In Canada, you're locked up for 72 hours against will, and then if you're deemed suitable, then a doctor can hold you for 3 months. In Canada, I don't know.
You got to remember, all of this is alleged too. We don't know for sure.
Oh, she's in the hospital. 100%, she's in the hospital.
What I do know for sure is that this month, an informant called me and said Lisa will not be on tonight at all. She sold her food stamps, and guess what? She wasn't on till the next day.
Oh dear.
No, you know what though? She really is. She would be on right now. She'd have a live going right now. No, she's in the hospital. I've seen numerous lives, not just this one. Numerous lives about Lisa. Like there's so many people that post about her because she's made a mark, right? She's put herself out there. Like she's definitely in hospital, definitely. But how long she stays there, I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, you have the people like us that are trying to help her. Yeah, you have others that are working against us.
Well, people feeding her money just to watch her make a joke out of herself, or to hurt herself, or like that's sick. And you can't give her money for food because we know how that works. We can't help her with money. The only help for her right now is where she is. And if they can keep her there long enough to help her, that's the only help for her. Money will not help her. Attention will not help her. TikTok won't help her.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask you a couple of quick questions?
Sure.
If anyone can hear me. Hi, this is Julie from Massachusetts. How are you?
Hi, Julie.
Hi. So I have a couple questions because I am a former clinician in Massachusetts. So here, what we do is we have two things. So we have a Section 35, which is a drug and alcohol. When a parent or someone petitions a court for substance abuse, and on that we can hold them for up to 90 days. Then we have a Section 12, which is a mental health hold, and that can only be some days up to 72 hours, depending on situations. So,
same in Canada.
So I'm wondering, I'm thinking, because where she's on methadone, which we all know, I don't know if she's always asking me $30. So in my head, as a, former clinician, I'm thinking, is she going to look for a IRC 30, or is it maybe the rack that she's looking for?
Okay, but do people know?
We don't know.
methadone
All
works?
of that is speculation, so I can't answer that.
Listen. So they're going to test her, right? So when she gets there, they'll test her
every day.
And what they're going to do is, if she comes back, for something other than what she's prescribed, my thoughts would be she would be, held for the Section 35.
You would know methadone. Methadone works like this.
I know methadone well.
Clean. Yeah, exactly. I came off methadone. I used it. Not used it. I was prescribed it by a doctor, and I came off of it. But you have to pee clean,
right,
to receive a carry, to be able to go home with your prescription and not have to go there every single day and pee every single day. So
actually, you know what? They just changed that. There's a federal law that was just changed, actually. So before, if you were even on Klonopin with methadone, you could not get take-homes, and that is no longer the case. So people are getting, in Massachusetts, the max is 21. And so people that are even with dirty urines, they're not getting 21, but they're getting typically around 6 at, where I'm, employed. Yes. And before it was, if you had something else in your system, you were not getting them, but a law was passed.
In Canada,
Mascal and Alicia, hold on. So we know what's going on with Lisa, right? She goes to the clinic 5 days a week. She is testing dirty. They're not going to stop her from getting her doses, and she does not get. She only gets take homes. Excuse me. Sorry. She only gets take homes for the weekend. So we already know that. So what is the question here? Because every state is different, and we don't need to go into what all the other states do.
Or
what other countries do right now.
No. If she's peeing dirty every day, she's not getting no take-homes on the weekend.
Yes, she is.
She is, honey, listen.
Yes, she is.
But I believe they're not open on the weekend from what she
says.
Not
in Canada. Not
okay, that's what I'm saying. It's different where you are.
Yeah,
and we're talking about.
I'm wondering and hopeful that they will put her to a halfway house setting, because usually if they hold them on a, whatever they call it in Pennsylvania, a Section 35 here, which is a substance abuse hold for at least 90 days, they would, put them in like a holding while they, were detoxing or whatever, and then they would transfer them if they don't have a stable home to go to, they would look for a halfway house setting for them. And my hope is that that's what would happen for her.
I don't think that they would put her right from like a mental health hospital into a halfway house.
It'll take, I'm not saying right away. I'm saying once she's detoxed and stable, I'm hopeful that they will maybe look for her, to go into some type of, if she doesn't have anywhere to go, they can't just release her to the streets. It's actually against the law.
Right.
Canada, they'll throw you in the streets. But how broken?
This is in Canada, so
no. She's not in Canada. I'm in Canada.
Right.
But how broken is our world if she can pee dirty for 5 days and they send her home with a script for 2 days.
They do that all the time.
They don't want
They do that all the time. They do that all the time. They do that all the time here. That's how it is.
It's very common now.
Wow.
So.
Well, Canada, they be some strict teachers here.
The problem is the reason they do it is because they don't want her going through withdrawals. Because if she goes through those withdrawals, it can hurt her.
What withdrawals? Wait, withdrawals from what, methadone?
Yes, methadone or whatever else she's taking.
Okay, no,
Klonopin, those are the two most deadly things there are. My fiance, I've had 5 children. I found my fiance dead 2 years ago. I just passed on July 31st.
I'm so sorry, but please say unalive.
Yeah, and everybody needs to stop talking over each other.
On you know, we just made 2 years, and I had 5 children under 12, and so it's so hard because, you know, people don't realize sometimes that when the deadliness of mixing a benzo and opiate is so bad.
Well, we know, and that's why things have been getting so bad, because it seems like she's been doing that more and more. So thank you for everybody who has been speaking in the
God bless you for what you do.
Excuse me. Thank you so much for everybody who is speaking in the box. But I have a lot of requests in the chat that they would like to hear the call, the scammer, because a lot of people have missed it. So I do want to play that. I appreciate all of your input. I really do. But we want to make sure that, you know, people who missed the call are able to.
Yes, please.
Okay? Thank you so much.
God bless you.
Thank you. I'm going to go to Nookie's YouTube for that. Give me just one moment.
Down? Do you guys know how to get down?
I have no idea.
Hit your back buttons.
Back buttons? Okay, let's see.
Disconnect. I gotcha. I hope you will stick around, ladies. Thank you. All right. I'm going to bring up Nookie's account. Let's see. This is the... Nookie put it all into one full clip here now, it looks like, possibly. So let's check this one out. This is... Before he had it into like 5 different clips, but I think he combined them all here into one. So let's check this out. And this is the scammer recording, or the scanner recording from the responder scanner in Pittsburgh.
First party caller, someone in the building, or is it someone from TikTok? Third party, they're watching the live from Ohio. Disregard. 15 Ryan Street between Wednesday and Ryan Place. It's going to be apartment 2B Bravo. Third party caller saying a female in the laundry room appears to be overdosing. She's watching it live on our TikTok. I'm sorry. 187, very long list of calls. 503 negative. It's going to be 2115 Ryan Street. Police are not responding. It is a third-party call that in the past has been unfounded for a female possibly overdosing with them watching live on TikTok. Yeah, police aren't going, then we're not going to go either. You can put them back in service. We see medic and you can disregard Ryan Street. Record. 230 copy time. Affirmative. Steve just added medic for possible overdose. Delta 60, can you show me a service? Alright, I'm going to head up to that 2115 Ryan Street. I just watched her TikTok. She is ferments in the mouth. I'm going to try and 302 her, but also send a medic. 3-2. If you could just dispatch someone else, I don't have a cage in the car, just in case. You know, the cage come back 187 at that 115 line. I'm sorry, 2115 line. 133, we're back. This car's GOA. We're close to road. Copy. 673. 503. Just wanted you to be advised that call with the suicidal overdose
we're not going to go there unless police are on scene.
Attention, engine 38, engine 38. Only for first responder detail at 2115 Ryan Street off Ryan Place. Looks like police are already on scene. Officer watched TikTok going to 302, female foaming at the mouth. Again, engine 38, engine 38, only for first responder detail at 2115 Ryan Street off of Ryan Place for female foaming at the mouth. Respond at EMS 1, time is 22:20.
535, we're at the front of the building, it's secure. If there's any units coming in that can try back door maybe.
In your area with police and first responders, police are on scene. It's just saying someone watched a TikTok and foaming at the mouth, request EMS to start.
The police are on scene,
Affirmative, they are on scene.
You call back.
You stand by. 187 base. 187. Alright, I'm still en route to 2115 Ryan to be, but in the meantime, can you do a count for me for the last 6 months and how many TikTok callers we've had for her? 180 we found, 187 we found her at one custody. Everyone in custody, 2247.
Ryan Place, facility TikTok and ran. There's no patient, we're back in.
Copy.
We're ready, babe.
Ready. Alright, I've never seen more cockroaches in my entire career in this apartment. Can you make a note for animal control that you've got a cat and a small dog here? That's the
Can I get more people up on Oakwood?
affirmative. Can you make a note for animal control about the cockroaches and array of other bugs, just so they know what they're walking into? They might want to bring a hazmat suit tomorrow. That's safe.
Call on PJ McCardle, I'm right here.
Receive. Receive.
All take care, we're back.
Thanks, thanks. 187, I'm switching over to channel 4. Receive. 187 on the next. 187. Alright, could you run Elisa Hunter Mark Richards for me? She might use one name, or one last name, or two last names. It's going to be date of birth of June 25th, 1985.
326 April, comment 7, I'm clear. I'm 214 on that. We're walking out from that foot.
187. 187. What time did that original 911 call come in for the TikTok? Paperwork for this is 3132 in zone 6 still, because they're saying they're on Ryan.
We're transporting Mercy. Big time option for it.
Alright, is this going to be a first party caller, someone in the building, or is it a...
There you go.
So sad.
It sounds like they said at the end, transporting to Mercy.
Hey, Cookie
My
wants
heart
to be
is
modded.
breaking.
Yeah.
Cookie's messaging me and she wants to be modded.
Oh, sorry if I missed you on here. Hold on. I had to mod like three other people.
I'm trying to.
I had to
see the
mod like 3 other people. Okay, give me a second. I had to mod like 3 other people on this account because, I didn't have everybody modded on here. And somebody else is requesting the box. Give me a moment.
I will be glad. to step out of the box. If you guys will just let me know how. This is the first time I've ever.
No problem. Give me a second here.
Okay, no worries. I just when you have time.
I'm gonna step out too. I just want to let everybody know that if you are being disrespectful, or if the questions you're starting to ask is extremely personal to somebody in the box that really doesn't have anything to do with this situation, I will mute you. I don't want to. Please don't make me. Be kind to one another and be kind to the host and the co-host.
Yep, you guys are the best.
Thank you so much for helping the mod, SJ. We need you tonight. Because I don't know what happened to my other mods. Oh, I know Cookie's here. I know a couple people here, but I don't know where some of them disappeared to.
Well, and I would be glad to mod for you. I just don't know how to do it. So if somebody wants to give me.
Yeah, BB's here. That's right. BB's here. I had to mod you tonight too, BB, because you weren't modded on this account. Cookie's here. I see you here talking about Token Turkle video. I don't know that I follow her. I don't even know what her account is, and I don't know what the video is. So thank you so much, lady. I appreciate you coming up in the box.
No problem.
If you don't mind, I'm going to drop you down, okay?
That's great. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
I have 420 friendly.
Yes, Scammy. I just wanted to say, because I heard that I heard the discussion over the MAP program. I do know, and I'm not saying that in her area, but I live in Pennsylvania on the other side. And when people say that they do send take-homes to people that pee dirty, I know in 2 states in Pennsylvania, they do not. For a fact. If you piss...
Wait, you say states in Pennsylvania?
Yes, I live in Pennsylvania.
But you said states in Pennsylvania. I'm confused.
2 states, I said 2 states in Pennsylvania for a fact that don't send take-homes to people that piss dirty.
So you're talking about Pennsylvania in addition to 2 other states?
No, just Pennsylvania. Two states of Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania is a state. Are you talking about counties? I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry, counties. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm confused. I'm like, Pennsylvania is a state, so I didn't understand what you were referring to.
2 counties. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, so repeat your comment then.
Mercer, Pennsylvania is one that doesn't send take-homes to people that pee dirty.
Okay, but she's not in Mercer County. She's in Allegheny County.
Okay, hold on, let me finish. And that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Not all of them, but some of them. But you said, see, you didn't say that though. You said in Pennsylvania they send take-homes to people that piss dirty. That was the that was the exact words that were said though.
Oh, okay. So Allegheny County is one of the counties that does that. So I mean, I was just applying it to Lisa.
Yeah. So not all, I'm just saying so people know out there, not all of them. I know of 2 exactly. Mercer, Pennsylvania, which is Mercer County, and Lawrence County does not. If you piss dirty, you lose your take-homes.
Oh, okay. So it varies by county, you're saying?
I'm not sure about that. I know most counties are. I know for sure, because I know people that go to the clinic. They're technically supposed. If you pee dirty, you're supposed to lose your take-homes. They're supposed to take them away from you.
Right. Well, apparently not. Apparently it just depends.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. So
unfortunately.
I mean, maybe they have different rules by county. Maybe they have different rules by facility. I don't know. I don't go to any of them. So I was just referring to Lisa's situation.
Yeah, but a lot of people in the comments are like, well, that's not true. That's not a fact. Blah, 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 this, and that. So it's just more to, I don't know. And there's a lot going on with that whole fact of Lisa, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, there was a lot of people streaming her video tonight. A lot of people talking about it afterwards, hoping that the negative happens, etc., this and that and the other. I was in your guys' live the other night, or not the other night, but saw the video where you guys did the recap of the lady's phone number that she gave out.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when the
Yeah.
yeah, I got you.
So I saw that and I was like, I knew that she did it because I saw the live. I didn't see the live. I saw a video on the FYP, and I'm like, how can you do that? And then I was in somebody's live the other night watching the live, and they were talking about Lisa, etc., other things, whatever. And then I went to YouTube, and that's when I saw the video. And I sat there and listened into it. So did she end up doing something to Lisa at the end, or did she end up leaving?
She claims she didn't do anything. I know, Lisa did have some markings after that. And the information we got, though, is that was not Paralee, that was Meeks. And Meeks pretty much implied that as well. That Meeks is another one of her neighbors. So that Lisa owed money to. So, yeah.
I mean, can we listen? Everything that's said in this live is pertaining to Lisa and her situation. So, if we're going to do words, play on words, or do semantics or whatever, we're not going to get anywhere. Whatever Scam and Polly talk about, the information they are given is facts based on Lisa and Lisa's situation. It may not be the same for everybody else, but I think we all can understand that and not have to put that out there.
No. That's not what I was getting at. They were in there talking in another live talking about Lisa. I went and was watching. They were talking about previous videos, etc., whatever. I went back because I watch about a couple other people that were put on scammy pages or whatever. So I was going back to see if there was any updates on some of the other ones that I was following or whatever, and I just saw that video, that's all.
Oh, okay.
So I was just trying to...
Yeah, that's from a while ago.
Misinformation. How can you put it? Misinformation. You know what I'm saying?
Because misinformation?
It's not misinformation because everybody's got totally different point of views. Like your guys is not saying that you guys are or not or whatever. But just for example, you guys could be saying one thing that's happening to Lisa, and then in another live they're saying something totally different.
Oh, I totally agree, but that's because we give out facts.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
We're giving out misinformation.
It doesn't help the situation because what happens is whoever it is, whatever live it is, as soon as that live ends, like for example, if it's your guys' live and Scammy goes off live or whatever, they just go to another live and they sit in there and listen to what's going on and try to find out what's going on. And then they're wondering what the hell's being talked about because that's not what they just heard in your live. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, people who watch us on the regular know that we don't provide a bunch of misinformation.
Right.
Yes.
Right. And
People
which
here in the comments will vouch.
follow.
People here in the comments will vouch for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I follow another one of Scammy's pages. I'm not sure.
Well, my name is scamslam, not scammy, so don't get me confused with anybody else. Mine are scamslam411, 412, and 413, and it's all the same content. So
okay, I might follow one of your other pages. I'm not sure.
Yeah, could be, but it's all the same content. So
which I understand,
It's a different
and don't get me wrong, it's a good thing that the awareness gets put out there.
Absolutely, I agree.
Because I've been taken, not off of TikTok or anything like that, but other people like to use like Google Chats and chat and stuff like that or whatever.
Right. So
I had somebody take and send me. Had me post some ads for them on Craigslist. Sent me a cashier's check, and the cashier's
Roman's
check
fucking pissing all over the floor and on the fucking couch.
Excuse me, Faith.
Thing.
And the cashier's check ended up
You're
being fake.
unmuted. Requested the box.
What even happened there?
I don't know. I'm so sorry. 420. It sounds like you cashed a check that was a fake check, and I know somebody that did that, and they actually got in trouble for that. Like, the bank came after them for that money.
Yes, they did. What ended up happening was, not to put too much information out there, but like I said, I was posting ads for extra money because I was falling behind on bills and stuff like that or whatever. My hours at work got cut. So I responded to an ad, started posting ads for somebody that said that they were a real estate agent, whatever, out of state. Come to find out, when they sent the cashier's check by mail, I cashed it, and it ended up being a fraudulent check.
Right. And what they usually have to do is cash the check, and then they want you to take the money out of your account though right away before it actually clears.
Well, see, my bank wouldn't.
And then a couple days later, when it's supposed to clear, it doesn't clear, and now you have a negative in your account.
That happened to me.
I know somebody that fell for that too, and they actually got in trouble and had to defend themselves in court against some type of check fraud or bad checks or something, and and they were the victim. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, I mean, we do cover other stuff about other types of scams. We also cover like online romance scams, and we cover other TikTok scammers. So we cover a wide variety of scams.
Okay.
Yep. Absolutely.
It's a good thing because it puts awareness out there for people that don't know.
Yep. Absolutely. And we try to, support and help people through it, once they become victims of scams and things like that and all of that. So I appreciate you coming up, 420. I hope you will stick around with us. I do want to get to Amy here in the box, okay?
Okay, I got one more question and then I'll hop down.
Sure.
Are you familiar with the Bruner family?
Are you talking about Crystal and Michael?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've been following them for
keep an eye out.
We stream them.
Yeah, we've streamed them a few times, not a lot. I'm not up to date on what's going on right at this minute because I've been busy with a lot of other things, but I have been watching her for a very long time.
Yeah, keep an eye on them.
Okay. I appreciate that. But yes,
anything you want to give me, just message me.
Yeah.
They're moving from the company that paid for their apartment. Mm-hmm. They're now moving again.
Yeah, I heard.
And
I heard they were renewing their lease.
Yeah. Well, Crystal was doing a live a couple weeks ago, and somebody was asking about how they got that rental help amount or whatever it was to get household goods or stuff. Mm-hmm. Somebody in the live was asking if they were going to be giving that to them again, and she said that they hope so.
Yeah, I think she was trying to make a list of all brand new stuff to get again. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after getting rid of the 52 rats.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah. I
will be trying to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
And for those of you who are part of our Discord, we have a channel to discuss what's going on with Crystal. And all of that. So anybody who's in our Discord, and if you don't know who Crystal is, we have a channel in our Discord to discuss the ongoings with her and her situation. So
I sent you an email scam on Discord.
Let me come up, Cam.
Oh, on Discord. So that's not an email. It's a Discord message.
No, I actually sent you an email because I thought it was an email.
Oh, okay.
I have something to say really quick. Nobody should be calling the hospital or Jess or Ronnie or any of the family members at all whatsoever. It's totally inappropriate. I'm sure they know what's going on. It's none of our business from their point of view. Let them have this time. Give them grace and space. Please leave them alone. Please don't anyone contact them.
No,
Thank
it's
you for
four. It's
coming to
four.
my TED Talk.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern time where they're at. Nobody. Yeah.
Why
like,
would
come
you
on.
contact them? Why would any
So
of y'all
many people in the
contact them?
comments have said, does anybody know Jess? Somebody needs to get a hold of Jess. And I'm like, no. No. Do not call the family. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Welcome in, Amy.
Thank you so much. I love you guys.
Thank you.
So I just wanted to clarify one thing about having dirty urine while being on medication for like medicated assisted treatment. You are allowed to take home your medications as long as you don't test positive for other types of medications and you still test positive for the medication that you're supposed to be on. So if Lisa's taking the methadone at least once every other day or once every 3 days and taking whatever else she may be, I don't know, her clinic may still allow her to take that home on the weekends. I know that even if I were, say, hypothetically, to test positive for Suboxone and maybe a different opioid, I would be able to still take my medication as long as it wasn't a concurrent thing. So I just want to throw that out there to make sure that everybody was aware that it is possible that she is still able to take home her medication from the clinic.
Yeah, I mean, she's been doing this for a while now. I mean, she's been on the benzos for a while, and she's admitted to doing rack. And so I don't see how she cannot be,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. She got to be testing positive, I mean, for that stuff. But yet, she's claiming to get the take homes on the weekend. So, I mean, she's been going to these clinics for like 19, 20 years now. She knows the routine, and she still gets what she needs to get.
Yeah. And I want to remind everybody, Lisa's still a person, like she obviously has put everything out for us to view. That doesn't mean that she's like a circus animal. And I think that, I know that you guys always show compassion when talking about her and you want to bring education towards her. But a lot of the people that join these lives may not feel the same way. And so everybody just needs to make sure that, if you pray for Lisa, hopefully she comes out on the other end. Send her good vibes, whatever you do, but she's still a person and she still deserves that.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, we want nothing but the best for her, and we always say that. And when we see people saying negative things and negative comments and things talking about harming her and all of that out, like we call that out. We did that earlier tonight when we were watching some of our live streams, and there was somebody that even put an awful comment here in my live stream, and I didn't catch it because we had over 2,000 people. We had around 2,000 people in here, and I missed it. But somebody sent me a screenshot, and I made sure that we ended up blocking that person because they were talking about harm, against Lisa, and that's awful. That's awful. And we don't condone anything like that.
I'm also tired of hearing people say there's no hope for her. I'm sorry, but I believe there's hope in everyone.
People recover. Everybody recovers. It just takes the want of that person.
There's hope for everybody, like Polly said. Would you like to be the one that is being said there's no hope for you?
Right.
I was told that. There's no hope for me, that I would be that way for the rest of my life. I've been sober 20 years.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just think, and like watching some of the things that people say in her lives to her, I would freak out on people too if half that shit was said to me. Like,
yeah, it's awful.
I don't know. Well, I just wanted to put that information out too. Like, granted, yes, she probably has been able to somehow work around the system and be able to take her medications home. But they will test for it, and either you don't test again for it, or they test for specific drugs, and they have to make sure that you're still taking your methadone or your Suboxone or whatever it may be. So that has to still turn up in your urine as well. But
oh yeah, I mean, I believe they're definitely testing her, but you know, her claim is that, you know, the Clonaprins are prescribed, and for some reason they're letting the CRAC and whatever else slide. So you know, and still, you know, without any kind of consequences or anything like that, other than she can't get weekly take homes, you know.
Right. Yeah.
I wonder if they, of course they're testing, but I don't know if they're actually differentiating the tests, like testing for specific, because, you know, like CRAC or the H one will actually show up as opiates. I don't know if they're actually separating and testing for specific. Does that make sense?
For like personal experience, they do. Like it's a different compound within like the H1, the opioids, like specifically like like fentanyl or H or morphine or morphine, Suboxone or methadone. So it has a different compound in your urine for each of them. So I know for me, I have to test clean on all of them except for the one that I'm prescribed.
Right.
But it does. I mean, there is a way to do it. They do it.
Well, you know, there was jars of urine in the windowsill. I noticed in a live a couple months back.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, I wonder if that's how
he
was passing, if that was possibly, you know, what another person's urine in that cup. Because why would you save urine cups? I mean, there's a bathroom.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they would be able to, like that. If it's been sitting there, that's not going to work. That's not going to come up right on test.
It will work as long as it's the same temperature as the body. You put it in a condom, and you put that condom in your underwear.
Yeah, but I mean, it has to. I thought it needed to be just like kept. Like I thought it had to be like more fresh, not like sitting on a windowsill for a long time.
It can sit on a windowsill.
That's why they test the temperature of it.
Yeah, it's the
I know they test the temperature, but after a while, I mean, it has to be like still has to be fresh. Like it can't be sitting around.
About a week. It can sit around for about a week.
Really?
Yeah. If you keep urine in, it sounds gross. But
I've heard it longer
in the fridge, like it will last longer.
That's
and
one of the reasons
why I know that
why they started doing hair and blood tests.
Oh yeah. But that's all I wanted to say, and thank you so much, ladies, for everything that you do to bring awareness and also support Lisa and her family, whatever way you can. I think
not with any financial means.
No. Yes. No, not like that. As far as spreading awareness, so she's not enabled to continue to use and push her path in the wrong way. So.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Amy. We appreciate that very much. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Yes.
As far as the urine goes, I really don't know. I mean, all I know is, you know, from what was going on back in the day, and back in the day they could do that. I don't know about now.
So I am a paraplegic, and I used to get UTIs often, and so I would have to store my, like if I couldn't make it to the clinic, I'd have to store my urine in the refrigerator to keep it fresh, but they would know that I'd have to do that. It would have to be temperature if it were coming directly out of me, but so it does stay fresh in the fridge, if you guys wanted to know. Fun fact. But yeah, that's all.
Joanna, we have watched that twice already. Watch Nookie 5150 on YouTube. We've watched it twice already. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that very much. We're going to take a look at this screenshot here. Somebody just thought it was interesting that these two names, and I don't think it was the real Abby or the real Kimmy. I think it is trolls that created these accounts.
Yeah.
But there's, you know, there was an account named Abby and Kimmy both gifting. I'm his only one scam. They have no choice but to give her weekend take homes because they're closed on weekends. Yes, I'm aware of that. Yes, it's always been that way. So yeah, Abby and Kimmy gifting at the same time. But to me, I believe that those are just troll accounts that someone set up and they purposely did that.
What is your life?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, with all the stuff going on, they're not going to just go up there and, you know, let everybody know that they're gifting. There's got to be trolls.
Oh, yeah.
But like to create a whole account and link up their payment methods and buy gifts and all of that, just to do that, like it's so weird.
I know the fake accounts of me that do that. I'm like, what is your life? You set up an entire PayPal just to like try to make me like look like I was gifting a scammer. Like, what is your life? Why did you? I mean, you had to put some effort into that. That took at
We
least
all
a
have
few
made
minutes.
it to the big time, Polly. You and Scam have made it to the big time now. When you get people, you're TikTok famous.
Oh, yay. It's just ridiculous. I'm like, what is your life? I mean, you had to like, you know, have it sent to your email and like confirm it and do a code and like, yeah.
And again, this was some screenshots that were sent to me from her earlier live.
Ooh, the hands, they do it funny.
Not looking good, not looking healthy, obviously not taking care of herself, you know, hygiene wise and things like of that nature.
Yeah.
And, you know, we've been seeing signs of this for a while, you know. And I have another screenshot. That's her thumb.
I'll have to get the screenshot and send it to you, but I sent some messages to some people that said they had gave money. And I actually had one that come back and I was polite, saying, can I ask you a question? And I said, sure. They said, do you wear all that makeup because you're ugly inside and out? I was like, is that the best you got? Then they threatened to dox me.
Oh.
So...
You're so beautiful, SJ.
Well, SJ, you said you sent me an email. What did you send me? Because I don't know which one. Like,
I just sent you one saying it's me, and I wanted to join the Discord, but I'll find you on Discord.
Okay, that one. Okay, yeah, I got that one. Well, I'm not responding to that right now. I'll get to that later.
No, that's okay.
I don't do that
Listen,
when I'm on
don't
live.
be
I thought it was something that was relevant to the live stream. That's all.
I was going to, but I can't seem to find. I'm having difficulties with my motor skills and stuff today, so it's a little bit more. No, it's okay. It happens. It's okay. But yeah, I'll send you when I can get myself together. I'll send you those screenshots.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I was trying to find the live where she was saying she needed to talk to me, but I don't even know which one it is. Because I thought we listened to all of them. Maybe we didn't listen to this one. No, I thought we did. And I didn't hear the one where she was yelling that she needed to talk to me and all of that.
Yeah,
So
we didn't watch that one.
I don't know which one it is.
I thought it was the very last one she did.
No, it wasn't in that one. We watched that one. I didn't finish one? Yeah, I did. Oh, maybe this 13-minute one? Maybe we didn't watch that one.
Notice how she's using the alarms again.
The
to like create the
827 one?
sense of urgency.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we stopped partway through this one. Let me see, because there was one where she was, and I didn't hear exactly what she said, but she said she wanted to talk to me or something, and I did try to message her. And Mommy Amy gave her my Text Now phone number, too. Yeah, this was from last night.
Number 4.
Yeah, she said she had info for me. I tried to contact her.
Why? You're supposed to be my... You're a grimy fucking bitch. You're a grimy bitch. You're a grimy for yourself fucking chucky fucking bitch. You know, I got you. I got you, girl. I got you. I got your number, girl. Guys, Lisa. Help Lisa XO. Okay. Are all for Lisa, number 4, PayPal, friends and family. If I get enough money, I am going to blast her. I'm going to blast the fuck out of her, and you guys are going to be shook by what you hear. Shook by what you fucking hear. I'm blasting the fuck out of her. You guys have no fucking idea. Oh boy. Scam slamming all them been waiting for this. Scam slamming all them been waiting, and that's it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm sleeping and she's blaming me for shit I didn't even do. All right, girl. All right, I got your number, girl. I got it.
Wow.
I got it. It's all good, boo. It'll be a first. It's all.
Yeah, I'm not. There's only like a minute left. I'm not going to put a sticker up right now. I'm sorry. But thank you.
You guys are good because I'm upset. What the fuck would you be upset?
Yeah, I assume she's talking about Kim. Because
my boy's paid today. I can help you, Lisa. Don't worry about it. And then excuse after.
And we do know that she has a boyfriend who has a job. Meaning Kim. Kim is Kimberly Rea.
Yeah.
We've done a whole bunch of exposure about her already.
Excuse, you had to make something up to not fucking help. That's fine, girl. That's fine, bitch. That's fine.
She just did. Don't be a fool.
Okay. Not this time. Not this time, bitch. Not this time. I know you will not be back on this page at all. PayPal's all for Lisa, number 4. All for Lisa, number 4, friends and family. All for Lisa, Lisa. I don't have no time. The trolls are fucking calling my phone. I keep telling them I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown, and they just keep it up to me like I have one. It's not fair. It's not fair, Lisa. It's really not. But who cares, right? It's not you guys, right? How do I get this fucking up here? Love, Lisa, OX. I'm trying to get this on the screen. Okay. On the screen right here is PayPal, all for Lisa. And CA is Love Lisa OX. Please. I just want to get better. Even if I don't eat, I slept. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to sleep. And then when I slept, I got blamed for all this stuff that I didn't do. Doesn't matter though. Nobody wants to listen to Lisa.
A lot of people were asking questions that you're just joining. So there was a call after this and another live stream. Apparently, there were some individuals who called the police for a wellness check, and also in addition to that, a police officer, I guess, was alerted to it, and she was watching Lisa's TikTok, and felt like Lisa needed to be checked, and stated that she was foaming at the mouth and things like that. So she decided to check on the call and go to Lisa's apartment. And from what it sounds like, because we listened to the scanner recordings, which are available on Kai Fati and on Nuki's YouTubes and all of that. So according to what we can tell from the scanner recordings, it sounds like some of the officers or responders, because I'm not sure if they were police or not, some of the responders did not go. They said that there was a lot of calls already made to that apartment from TikTok, but there was a female officer that wanted to go because she saw for herself the TikTok and was concerned. And it sounds like they arrived and she ran off. But then it did sound like they took her into custody, and she is on a 302 psychiatric hold. They did make comments stating that they've never seen that many cockroaches before in their entire career, and that when someone was going to go to the apartment the next day, that they were going to need hazmat suits. And I think that it sounded like they were going there to make sure the animals were out tomorrow. It didn't sound to me like they were removing them tonight. Yeah, they said hazmat suits.
Barbie, if you would like a box, just request one.
Yeah, I have some requests. Let's see. I have Barbie here and the requests. If anybody else would like a box, say box. Yeah, it sounds like she's probably in a facility, a mental health facility or hospital right now at this point. Yeah. Hi, Barbie.
Hey, Barbie.
Hey, I'm sorry. When I requested a box, it said there were 11 in front of me. That's why I was like, hello, hello, hello. Because
yeah, sometimes there aren't even any available boxes because I have that many people requested.
Yeah. That's
so many
cool.
requests.
No, that's totally cool. I've never requested a box, and I just really wanted to talk to you all because I do care and love you and Polly so much. And I've missed you all, to be honest, because I haven't seen you guys like I was normally seeing you, like
Right.
at least every other day. And then it got to be like a week span go by. And I'm not a Discord person, and I've never downloaded it or asked to be part of it. But, I mean, if that's what I need to do to be a part of your group, I'll do it because that's how much I care for y'all.
We were participating in some other creators' live streams, so maybe it didn't come up for you. We weren't always just going live on our own accounts. We were also going live on some other people's accounts. So we were still around, but we weren't really on our own live streams quite as much. You know, you have to remember that it's sometimes difficult for us to coordinate because I do actually have a regular job.
Yes.
We have real life stuff. We have appointments. Me and Polly have to like coordinate our schedules because she's 3 hours time difference from me.
Mhm.
So we have to coordinate things with time differences and stuff like that too. So, we go live when we can,
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course, and I get that. And then on the flip side, you've got Skittles and Florida Man and those guys.
we can't discuss them in here.
Well, I'm just going to say that can I just say that they're just like saying y'all were like hiding and not being on.
Yeah, Barbie, we're aware of the lies that they're saying, but we're not legally. We are not allowed to speak about that.
Okay. I won't say anymore.
Okay.
But I'm glad you're here because I do truly adore you, and I'm here for you. I've been here for you all night long. And yeah, I mean, all I can say is just I want you to know how much, people like me that don't do Discord miss you. And
well, thank you, Barbie.
yeah.
But if you do want to join Discord, we will help you figure it out. Just send me an email and I'll give you instructions. And if you get in there and get lost, we'll help you figure it out, because we have watch parties in there where if I'm not live streaming Lisa, someone else typically is, and you can watch in there with a bunch of the other people on Discord, and you can have conversations in there with people. And we have channels for all different scammers. And there are times that they will watch other scammers, not just Lisa, and you can learn about other scammers that are going on and all of that.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, right, Scam. I mean, I'm aware that you do Lisa and other people, and I got started down the Lisa rabbit hole a couple months ago, and I have been there every day since then. And I truly, truly want her to get help. And I mean, I do. And I pray for her, and I only want the best for her, as much as she's gone absolutely batshit crazy here the last few days, which we all know. But I will never, ever give up hope for her, ever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Well, maybe what happened tonight will send her on a better path. Maybe this will be a positive thing for her. I mean, she's been in such a dark place recently. We see how horrible things are getting with her behaviors and with her health and with the environment she's in, with not having electricity, and she's being evicted. Things are, and I've said this, there's so many things that are hitting all around the same time here for her. And, maybe this, what happened tonight can be a positive thing for her, because, she's on, allegedly on a 302 hold for, to get mental health treatment. And I really do truly believe she needs mental health treatment.
Yeah. And you and Polly have always managed to keep us at peace with every step of the way. And just like this week when I didn't see you all, I'm like, oh my gosh, where are they? Where are they? I need them. I need them to keep us grounded.
I understand.
That's what I meant.
But you have to understand, sometimes things come to, I know there was one day that I was sick as well. And then there was another day that we literally had a really, really bad storm with flooding in our area and stuff like that. And there were so I didn't even hardly have Wi-Fi one whole day. So, things happen, things happen.
And you know what, Scam, my apologies. I mean, I could have watched what's out there on YouTube, but that was recorded. All of that's been recorded. Scam Slam Part 1, Part 2. But a lot of Lisa has been recorded as of late too, with Mickey Mouse Fan and Kai Fotze and stuff.
Oh yeah,
love them.
Oh yeah, Kai and Nookie, they always have it, and Mickey Mouse Fan, and Teresa Freeman puts a lot of things on her YouTube as well. So
they've been
good resources.
They have been amazing. They have been amazing at keeping the updates, because, like I said, I mean, she has gone major spiral down this past week and today, and I do. And like most of us or all of us on your live tonight, really truly want her to get help. I mean, the woman needs professional help, proper help.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And, that's just where I'm coming from. And I just wanted to tell you that I missed you all. And I do love both of you so, so very much. And
thank you, Barbie. I appreciate that. If you ever want to, but if you want to join or try joining the Discord, feel free to email me, or, and if you have any questions or anything like that, if you don't see us for a couple days and you have any questions, we're still always reachable. So you can always reach out.
Okay, babe. All right. That
All right.
sounds
Thank you,
good.
Barbie.
I appreciate it. All right.
You're very
girls.
welcome. All right.
All right.
I'm going to drop you down. Hope you'll stick around.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Bye-bye. I'll be
Have
here.
a good night, Barbie.
Hey, Gypsy girl.
Gypsy, what's up?
Hi. All I want to say
Hi.
is sloth. Okay, I have a few things to say. I'm very, very frustrated tonight. First of all, the chat, people, you guys got to do better. There's a lot of disrespect going on in the chat. And I know because there's so many people in here, Scam and Polly are missing a lot of comments, and it's disgusting watching them. So you have to be respectful of each other.
We're really trying. We're really trying.
Yeah, I know. For the people who are saying, oh, what's Scam gonna do now that Lisa's not around? You know what? Scam started this live with the positivity videos. She was trying to do other things, and then she went into Little Lord. There were a bunch of people that pushed and pushed and pushed until she got onto the Lisa topic. She wasn't ready to jump into that yet. She was ready to follow her own agenda, and everyone pushed for it. So for anyone to say, what is she gonna do without Lisa being live? Shame on you.
Yeah.
Shame on you, shame on you.
I
Yeah, I don't know.
that
I
question.
don't know who's saying that, but I always have lots of content. There's so many. Look, there's so many scams and scammers and all that out there to discuss and to bring awareness about. Like you know, it's
have a whole show planned.
it's sad to say that it's like unlimited content, because I just unfortunately do not think it's ever going to end with these people who try to scam. You know.
Right.
I know. And for people to say that all you wanted to do tonight was go on about Lisa, when that's not even what started this live. This live started with our positivity contest, and then you went into Little Lord and you were cut off from doing that. So it just frustrated the heck out of me seeing the negative comments going on about that. And the other thing, you people are asking Scam and Polly questions. First of all, the things that they don't have fact on, they're saying allegedly. They only give facts on things they have facts on. And you're asking them specific questions. Well, who's going to take the dog and who's going to do? They don't know that. They don't live there with her.
You're right.
They are not in her pocket.
There's a comment here. I'm sorry to interrupt you. There's a comment here by Sister B saying Amanda Bowden needs to be spoken about more. We've been speaking about Amanda Bowden, and actually, I have a recorded from earlier tonight, and she is on my agenda too.
Yes, we've been talking about her a lot lately.
She's on my agenda too. We just haven't gotten to that yet.
Yeah, we had a whole show planned before this whack ass thing happened with Lisa.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to go off, but it's just frustrating me. I mean, a lot of the questions people are asking, and they're repeatedly asking, thinking that how often does she urine test? What is she? These women are giving you things that they have facts on, or they're saying alleged. They are not in Lisa's pocket. They don't live in her bed with her. They don't go to the clinic with her. They don't know 100% of the details of her life 24/7. They know what they know, and they tell us. If they're not telling us stuff, it's because they don't know it. So to ask 500 times in chat is not going to make them know it any quicker.
That's why I said I'm going to start muting people who are spamming the chat. That's ridiculous. Second of all, what Scam and Polly are going to do is they're going to go on with their life, and they're going to do what they plan to do from the get-go with the people who actually care about her. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is, and I think Gypsy Girl, you had submitted one of the positivity posts, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So, I mean, I sent everybody who participated in that, which was 27 people. I let them know that, hey, we're going to be going live. And as soon as we start the live, and I said 10 o'clock, and it was late. So I apologize for that, because we got wrapped up. But, you know, I let everybody know who was involved in the positivity post, like, hey, somewhere around 10 o'clock, we're going to be showing all the videos. We're going to be announcing the winner. Like, yeah. So we had a whole thing, planned out. And that was the priority, was to, to cover that part. And that was awesome. That was awesome. I loved everybody's videos. And if you missed that, I'm sorry. If you want to see what the videos are, just go to my page and look at my reposts. Yeah. You can go to my page and look at my reposts. There's like about 30, the last 30 videos or so, are the reposts. So yeah, it was awesome.
Well, that was all I wanted to say. I love all of you guys. I love Scam Fam. I love Scam, Polly, all the mods. I just, sometimes, you know, we all, me included, in questions, we have to do better and think before we type and be kinder to each other in chat because we're all we have. So, you know, be kind. All right. I'll let you guys go on about your agenda and I'll drop down.
Thank you again for participating in the positivity post. I hope you will participate when we do it again.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Gypsy Girl.
Thank you.
And I have Jessica Diane. Hi, Jessica.
Hey, Scam. Hey, Polly. How are you, lady? I have to say, Scam, you're the OG of positivity. That's why I keep coming back. And the next thing I want to say, coming off of Gypsy, is I think kids should be off limits. People keep asking about the baby, The baby is fine. Otherwise, I'm sure somebody out there would have said so already.
Yep.
So the kids are absolutely off limits.
Yep. I mean, there have been times I've given little updates as, you know, the guardian wanted me to. But I don't have any other updates at this time. The only thing I can say is that they are all doing fine.
Yep. Which is wonderful.
Absolutely.
The video that you're looking for where she...
Oop. Oh, you're on pause, Jessica.
Sorry.
That's okay.
The video you're looking for is on Kai's YT page, and the time on that is 8:28.
Yeah, we just listened to the end of it where she mentioned me. Yeah.
Y'all must have did that while I was looking for which video it was.
Oh, oops. Yeah, we it was at the very end of that video. And the thing is, I did try to reach out to her after I heard her say that she wanted to give me some kind of information. I mean, I was interested. I wanted to see, you know, what information she wanted to share. Sorry, that's me echoing on my own phone. I wanted to show you the message that I sent. I tried to reach out to her. I had her blocked actually on my main account, but I unblocked her just to send her a message, and she didn't respond back. And then Mommy Amy, who has communicated with me in the past, Mommy Amy sent me a message and said, "Hey, Lisa's trying to get a hold of you. Do you have a number that I could give her?" And I said, "Yeah." And so I gave her my Text Now number, but she never got back to me. So there's the TikTok message. Said something in your live about speaking with me. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, but after that live,
that was really cool.
Stuff went
down.
I
said you said something in your live about speaking with me. Mommy Amy sent you my number via text, and I didn't hear back from her, and that was at 10:08. So that was right after that live had ended, and I quick tried to find her, unblock her, and everything, and do all that. So yeah, I don't know. I just hope that this is a step, a positive step.
Me too. I have been watching her since January, and I've watched these people talk about how they do this just to see her go down. And that is not a healthy way of thinking, number one. And number two, everybody was offering her resources and she was refusing them. So I am praying so hard that she comes back on TikTok and she's a total different person, and she could kind of get some of your positivity vibes, if that makes sense.
Yeah, let's hope.
Yes, the last couple of days, it's been rough to watch her. Really rough. But that's all I wanted to say. And because this is my first time in a box, you can drop me whatever you want. You are worthy.
Aw, thank you, Jessica. Well, welcome, and thank you so much for your kind words and for sharing and for your input. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey guys, thank you so much for letting me join.
You're welcome, Bunny. How are you? Are you there, Bunny?
To give my perspective, if I could.
Sure.
Huh?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay. I just heard a what? My little sister developed a habit, and she lost all of her children.
Oh, Bunny, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what
She's having a
happened.
signal issue.
Signal
I think.
issues. Yeah, it sounds like you're having some Wi-Fi issues, and when I'm looking at the signal bar, it's like you have like one bar, it's like on red. So I think maybe I didn't drop her. She dropped or lost connection or something there. So is there anybody else that wanted the box cookie?
Cookie. Hey, Cooks.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Cookie.
I just want to remind people, one, your mental health matters, and you matter, and you are loved, and you are valid. But also, if Lisa is super triggering to your sobriety or anything like that, please stop watching her. Please take care of yourself. And that includes watching restreams. Please take care of yourself. Because honestly, I don't ever want to hear somebody tell me that they have relapsed because of this. It breaks my absolute heart, honestly, and I care really deeply about mental health. Those who know that. So please take care of yourselves. Please protect yourselves. And that just goes with any beggar and scammer on here. Like, please protect yourselves from anything that may be triggering to you. And if it means that you have to make a boundary for yourself, please make that boundary for yourself. Honestly.
Thank you so much. We need that reminder. We need that reminder every now and then. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in and remind people of that because I've been saying it in the comments, but the comments have been going so fast and I can only type so much.
Yeah.
But that's all I wanted to say. I love you all dearly. Please do not gift me. Do not do that. But you can drop me scam. I just, like I said, wanted to remind everybody.
Thank you so much for that very important reminder. We appreciate that.
Yeah, and I want to remind everyone not to harass the family, message them, reach out to the hospital.
Yeah, do
any of
not.
that stuff.
Do not,
It's
please.
not necessary.
I just wanted to show somebody, because we were talking a little bit about the Discord. I'm not going to go through a whole bunch about the Discord, but we did talk about a romance scammer on the last live that I was trying to find information about. And so I wanted to kind of post some information about that person again. And I'm going to try to not show all the people's usernames and all that stuff. But this is someone who is this Facebook profile. If anybody can find out who this is, I'm still looking for some help. We did find some information. There's someone in our community and they have a family member, an older woman who is being scammed by this fake Facebook profile.
Yeah.
Now, this person, if you're aware, we always talk about the two first names, right? Scott Benjamin, Benjamin Scott, John Scott, Mark Benjamin, Mark John, it's so frustrating. So right there is a red flag right there. And also, if you look at who he's following over 100 different women. Of course, he says he's single. He has told this woman that he works on an oil rig. Ding, ding, ding. Red flag, right?
Yeah.
Overseas working on an oil rig.
Yeah.
He also said he has also sent the woman videos of jewelry. Yeah, we've done some reverse image searches. I've done some on Google, and some people on Discord have done some, and we did find other Facebook profiles for them, but none of them are real. They're all other fake scammer type ones.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to show you, but so we got some people in the Discord, I was like, hey, investigators, yeah, somebody stole this guy's pictures. Hey, investigators,
Wow.
you can find out who this guy is. And so some people over in Discord are working on it, and we're finding some things. But the victim in this guy, well, the scammer, has sent her videos of jewelry, showing all kinds of expensive jewelry. And apparently he said that he was going to mail all of this to her. And, of course, and I said to this person, oh no, please don't tell me that she sent money to a shipping company, because, a fake shipping company, because that's what they do.
Yep.
And, she said, oh yeah, she denies sending them any money, but yet she got some kind of communication from the shipping company, and it didn't make any sense. So we really do believe that she did send money to this quote unquote shipping company, like a fake shipping company, to mail these jewels. And it's just crazy.
That's a new one on me. I didn't know about the fake shipping company and stuff.
Oh,
Of course, I'm
yeah,
not
I
doing
already knew.
online romance either.
Yep, I already knew when she said that he said he was gonna send jewels. I said, don't tell me that he said that she had to send money to the shipping company. And I said, he's gonna keep asking her for more money. He's gonna say, oh well, now it's not just the shipping fee. We have to pay an import tax or an export tax or a something tax and a tariff something or another. Like he's gonna keep. This is like the gold bars. It's like the gold bars. And they keep adding more and more stuff and say, oh, it got stuck at, whatever, customs. And now we have to pay a customs fee. And,
Yeah.
So, this is what's going to keep happening. And she's trying so hard to prevent her family member from getting scammed by these profiles. So if you come across this and you have any information, please email me. Someone in the Discord found 4 different Facebook profiles. I think 3 of them have the name Scott Benjamin, but one has a different name. Let me look at what it was. Well, we're trying to look into it too, and we might try to contact this person using like a fake Facebook profile, and we have ways of trying to get them to click on links and all of that stuff and all that. These are some more photos that someone did find of him on a different Facebook page. These are different pictures, but it's the same guy. But they're scammer profiles as well. They're not his real profile. One of them has the name Dennis Benjamin. There, this is what somebody submitted. We have a romance scammer discussion page. One of them has the name Dennis Benjamin. So again, 2 first names again. The reverse image search just brought up these other fake profiles. We can't find the real person. And then this person said, this poor guy's pictures are being used everywhere. They apparently are on foreign dating sites. But they've been indicated as fake. So here's more pictures that were found. Apparently, I don't know, this is on some type of dating site. Again, on some dating site. And this was it listed as a fake scam fraud. This is another picture of them, and you can see that they busted whoever was using this guy's profile for to scam as well. So we've been able to find multiple pictures, and people have been able to find multiple pictures on multiple websites, but none of the real him. None of the real him. So we're trying to check that out. Look up Dr. Gordon Wilson from Adventure Book. I don't know what that is, but I will write it down. Dr. Gordon Wilson Adventure Book. Yeah, if anybody knows who that is or where we can find the real profile, this person is still actively, no, not yet, Ariel. We just started looking into this. What was I going to say? This person is still actively trying to scam this woman. He says that when he comes back over from overseas, that he is going to sweep her up off her feet and marry her, and they are going to move to Mexico. She talks to him on the phone, but she has never video chatted him. I don't know why. And when the victim was asked if he had an accent, she said, yes, he has a very strong accent, but he says he's from Mexico.
Sure.
And I seriously doubt that it's a Mexican accent.
Right.
Saying, like a lot of people don't realize what different accents sound like for some reason. You know what I mean? I doubt that it's a Mexican accent. I mean, if it was me, I'd be like, oh, okay, if you're from Mexico, speak some Spanish. You know what I mean? And I would be able to,
Yeah.
So Gordon Wilson is an environmental scientist. Oh, okay. So I will try to look into that. I wrote some of that stuff down. If you have any information that you can email to me that might be helpful to this person and helping her family member who is a victim of this guy, please let me know. Please let me know. So just an update on that. So what else do I have for you? I already showed you, but some of you guys weren't here maybe. Well, I'm not going to go through all that again. I have for you, I screen recorded Amanda Bowden from earlier tonight, but I got a phone call in the middle of it so it kind of messed up my recording. So I think I might just play what I have here from Kai Fotzi's YouTube page because it's not broken up like mine is. Actually, I think it might be two parts. We'll see. She's coming up with lots and lots of lies. Lots and lots of lies lately. She keeps insisting there's no Ubers and everything else, and I know that there are. Let me see what time I did my recording, because maybe mine was after hers. Let me see. Yeah, this was after. I think there might be two. There might be Kai's and then there might be mine afterwards. Let's find out. So this Amanda Bowden clip is from last night. It's about 28 minutes long. But yeah, she's coming back with a vengeance. She's coming back with a vengeance. There are Ubers, and there are Ubers. Look, she was saying that she was in Beneford and needed to go to Sanford, Maine. Now I ran. These are not the exact addresses, okay? But I ran an Uber test. I did a fake request on Uber from the Walmart in Beneford to the Sanford Inn, which is in Sanford, Maine. So I'm sure she would not have been in those exact locations, but it would be close enough, right? City to city. Right. There you go. She was requesting like $35 or $40, I think $35 for an Uber. There you go. And this was while she was online. I checked it. Walmart in Beneford to Sanford Inn in Sanford, Maine. $23.90. There was an Uber 15 minutes away. And I checked this while she was on live, or like right after it ended. So she's lying all the time about this stuff. She's lying all the time about this stuff. She keeps saying there's not Ubers. There are Ubers, and it's cheaper than the taxi. Yeah, I know. She always says no Ubers, only taxi. She's lying. She's lying. She's lying about all that. Anybody can go on the Uber and check. Just type in an address. Just type in anywhere in Bedford to anywhere in Sanford. It's not going to be exact, but it's going to be close enough. It's from the same town to the same town. So, it's not going to be that much off. I would suggest, if you have not, to report her Cash App, which is right there on the screen, Blessed 71380, because she definitely is scamming. She is not in these locations that she says she is. either.
Just one of my friends that was going to let me borrow the 50 to get home.
Oh yeah, this is it.
She wasn't able to because she her account got messed up. So yeah, but that's a lot on my hip. Yeah. I mean, that's, like I said, I've already done 5 miles. Hesitate even getting on here again.
She's already walked 5 miles?
I won't be proud of myself. I'll be crying in pain.
Yeah.
I am 16 miles away from home. 16. My appointment was by 2. Yes.
Thank you for reporting.
My town doesn't have any Ubers.
Oh, nincompoop, she's been around for a long time. She just took a break for a couple months after her rack pipe got shown on her live stream.
Yeah,
a couple months ago.
But if anyone can help with $35 so that I don't have to walk for 16 miles home, I would appreciate it. My CA and Venmo's on the screen. $35.
Salty, she's in Maine. Right, Queen. Right, Queen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's for a taxi, yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware of that test. That's actually the victim.
You don't have to be here, okay? Just don't.
She does not have custody of her kids.
Ooh, they said that is Gordon. You checked his Facebook? That Gordon Wilson? All right, I will look for it. Or if you have a link to that his profile, can you email it to me?
Hitchhiking? No.
Yeah, we have a channel for Amanda Bowden on our Discord. If you're on the Discord, we have a whole channel for her.
Hitchhiking?
This is a restream. I'll put a
No, there's no Ubers.
I'll put a sticker up. Sorry about that.
No, I'm gonna stay on the live.
See, no Ubers. I just showed you that there's Ubers. I checked it while she was live. She's lying. She's always lying about that. She always says there's no Ubers in her area.
I've been walking home.
Lying about everything.
Probably a little under. I didn't get 162 last night.
To join the Discord, Melissa, just email me, scamslam411@gmail.com, and I will send you an invitation. Right, the walrus? Yeah. Yeah. If she walked 5 miles, that would have made the Uber ride even cheaper.
Yeah, it would have.
That would have made it like $20.
Yeah.
Or less.
You want no 5 miles. Freeze frame is never kind on these beggars.
Truly yours. I'm not sure which guy and girl you're talking about because there are lots.
I didn't get
Yeah.
$116
Thank
last
you,
night.
Melissa.
I was supposed to borrow 50 from a friend.
She's been getting so much money. Why would she need to borrow 50 from a friend?
Tell her about it in her account. Didn't have it. I didn't get $162 last night.
Hey, does anybody know if Kai has Amanda's live stream where she told me, said, "Scam slam, you need to slam your head on the wall"?
Yeah.
I need to look and see if Kai has or anybody has that on their YouTube because I want to make a video out of that. That was funny. She's like, we were live streaming her and she said, "Scam slam needs to slam her head into a wall." Yeah, she did. Scam slam needs to slam her head into a wall. I need to find that clip and make a video out of that. Oh, okay, Christina. I gotta find that
what I
clip.
was supposed to be borrowing from people here.
Cat?
And the $60 is what got me there.
Not yet, but I know about her, and we have a Discord channel for her. I know a lot about her.
We kind of started to, but people had a really negative reaction.
Oh, it's on Kai's. What is going on with her? Why does it sound like that?
Yeah.
What happened?
From one end, and then 20 from the other. And the person who's going to let me borrow the delivery. Oh, it ends. My doctor's just not going to entertain the bullshit anymore.
Now she's claiming she went to a doctor appointment at 2 p.m. or something, and that she didn't have a ride home from her doctor appointment. This was at like 9 o'clock at night. So what was she?
Free taxis.
What was
the doctor that late?
But what was she doing between 2 p.m. and 9 p.m.?
Right.
Walking 5 miles. Did it take her 7 hours to walk 5 miles? I don't know. Nincompoop, yes, she lives in Maine.
On 202. 202.
5 hours walking. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
Right?
I'm in Maine. Yeah.
Yeah, she was home with her Brillo pad on her bed.
She is Lisa Wi-Fi.
Yeah, she does.
We don't have an Uber.
See, we don't have an Uber. I showed you that they do.
I'm sorry, Linda.
Yes, I did, Vicky.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We've been on for a while, little hamster.
Yeah.
I can't help that flagging. I'm sorry. But if anyone can help me with their main 35 so I don't have to walk miles, I so appreciate it. I just never. You didn't know $30 perhaps is like, don't have to. I just worked on my own.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the recording here.
Right, there was nothing wrong with my hip. I really did.
Her username, I believe, is AEB713 or something like that.
Yeah.
Good night, Barbie.
Good night, Barbie. See you later. Sleep well, Barbie.
Everything.
Yeah, her signal must have just been like real messed up.
Phone calls from people that are just.
Oh, okay. Queen says that this was happening during the live too. It's not just the recording. Okay, so did Marzo.
Stupid.
Yeah, her TikTok name is AEB713, I believe. Thank you, Shelly. Yes, we did do an overview of a lot of stuff.
I mean, attack.
See, now the recording I got.
People have already called.
Maybe it was after this because it wasn't this bad.
To see if they take payment over the phone, but I have to walk 16 miles.
16 miles.
You more than welcome to contact me. I'm on the call front line. You're telling me.
Oh, I must have the recording from when she came back then. All right, good.
I'm coming from my doctor in Portland.
Portland? See, on the next video, I thought she said she was in Bedford.
I'm not going to pick up the drive. No, I'm not safe. I just crossed over Bedford.
Okay.
Donna, I'm ready to sit. I have some notification. Yeah, there's no Ubers. I can taxi you what I want, but the taxi company.
Yeah, people were saying, babe, we can't hear you.
They're cash only. I'm sorry, I can't help that.
Dana Marie.
But if anyone can help with $35, my CA and Venmo's on the screen.
I don't have a baby, Kim. Yeah, there's no Ubers that will pick up to go to Sanford. I'm sorry.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
I showed y'all.
That's me and Jen.
I have answered them.
Kiva says she keeps passing the same building. I wasn't really paying attention, but that's very likely.
And Sanford does not have Ubers. Oh.
Wait, what did she just say?
Not have Ubers. I'm not in Portland, and Sanford does not have Ubers.
Didn't she just say that she was in Portland?
Yes.
She just said, I'm not in Portland, and Sanford does not have Ubers.
Yeah.
She said she was going from Portland to Sanford. What the hell? Like, she just said, I'm not in Portland. And on the next video, I swear she said she's in Biddeford because that's where I ran the Uber from.
Oh.
Yes, I know, Jen. Yeah, and I showed the Uber screen.
Taxis don't.
Yes, Lila.
And you're more than welcome to call. It's called Frontline Taxi, York County, Maine. Well, you're more than welcome to call and verify that they don't take it over the phone. There really aren't. There aren't Ubers everywhere, guys.
Yes, there is. Pretty much. Okay, thank you, Lila.
My CA and Ben was on the screen.
Juliers, I don't know who that is. There's so many young guys.
Because I had to go to the doctor. Yeah, I made my appointment. Everything went great. They're not entertaining the phone calls anymore. Uber's not everywhere, guys.
Yeah, it is. Pretty much.
I need help with $35 so I don't have to walk 16 miles home. That's how much a taxi costs, $35 from where I'm at. I have a card that goes on and I go to the ATM. Yeah, I haven't made bank for 2 weeks.
Thank you, Karma. So this is the other thing. So she's saying that the taxis don't take cards, right? And she wants people to send money to her Cash App. Again, report if you haven't already. It's right here, Blessed71380. How is she going to pay the taxi then? She's going to go to an ATM and take the money out on her Cash App card and then pay the taxi? It doesn't make any sense.
You go there and get off my page, okay?
Yeah, and I know a lot of taxis do take cards, too. Right, Debbie.
You have to be on something to do that. Thank you. Mods, just mute everybody that wants to be weird.
Weird. Call her out.
Go to the ATM and get cash.
Yeah, go to the ATM and get cash.
They don't take it, and they're the only ones in York County besides the M&J. M&J's closed, though.
Yeah, I heard that, Jen.
No, I didn't. The last $50 I was supposed to borrow from a friend, she wasn't able to help me. It's Frontline Taxi.
Hey,
yes,
Nick.
County.
I'm close to there.
I didn't. Sonny, you didn't give me anything, so stop. No, they don't.
Good point by Dana. If you can walk 5 miles, you can work. Like, if you can walk 5 miles, yeah, and she claims she was walking for 5 hours or 6 hours or something like that. Yes, yeah. I am, Nick. You know, like, come on. Yeah, this was last night. Something you can't at least work a part-time job or something?
I have 16 miles to go.
That looks like the same building over here again. On the left side.
I'm in York County, Maine, honey.
Oh, York County, Maine.
I'm at 16 miles away. They don't accept it over the phone.
Just walking in a circle.
I've actually called online before.
Oh, yeah. Same tree?
Yeah, because I've walked 5 miles already.
Oh my gosh, Jen.
It's freaking killing me.
Jen Chadwick. Oh.
I'm in Biddeford on Tool too. I can't jog.
So wait, now did she just say she's in Biddeford?
Yeah, because I've walked 5 miles already. And my hip is freaking killing me.
Somebody with the username.
I can't jog.
Somebody with the username Scam, go to Penny Ferry page. Join the chat down here. Look, Scam, go to Penny Ferry page.
5 miles
I was seeing that.
And my hip is freaking killing me. I'm in Biddeford on Tool too. I can't jog.
See, now she says she's in Biddeford. Now she says she's in Biddeford, and before she said she was in Portland.
Interesting.
Somebody here is gifting her. Oh my gosh.
Well, you don't have to be here, so just leave. I'm in Biddeford right now. I just crossed over from Saco.
A couple minutes ago, she said she was in Portland.
Because I had to go here.
And then she said she wasn't in Portland.
But if anyone can help with $35, so you can get to see me. Yeah, Francisco. Because I'm in a lot of pain right now. I'm in so much pain.
Right, Johnny boy?
Thank you, Nicole, for the gift.
Hey, Johnny boy.
I'm needing $35 more.
Nicole. Oh my gosh.
Batteries are 41.
I think somebody was talking to her there and she paused it because she didn't want people to hear what was happening there. This is Amanda Bowden. Amanda Bowden.
Thank you for the $1. So I need $34 more. You could have left your little comment out though, because I was all set with it. So if anyone can help with $34 more, I do appreciate it. I needed $34 more.
It's always $30 or $40 with her.
I knew people.
I love that.
I just don't need to deal with it.
Messages for us in other lives. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't rely on people. Sorry.
It's the same building again, is it?
Oh my God.
Yep, Tess. Yep. Yeah, I know. Somebody recorded her walking around her
I just
counter.
crossed over to Biddeford.
Same building, same tree.
Yeah, I'm not telling my exact location.
Yeah, she's walking
Well,
around.
everybody could probably figure out her location.
Yeah.
I'm sure you are. I don't care.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. That's so hard to
I'm
do.
not giving out my location to people on the internet. I'm sorry.
Love,
I
girl.
can't do it. Yeah, but I'm going to put your name in the search bar, okay? Weirdos. Yeah, because the taxi only accepts cash. I'm sorry about it.
She really is walking in circles.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy shit.
Read the world. I don't know how nice it is. Someone's in the area. We don't even know.
Yeah, she doesn't want people to know her location because she'd be busted. She already was busted by a couple people, I guess.
Taxi company because both of them do not take cards over the phone. Cash only.
Somebody says, no, somebody called. Hold on, where was that comment?
Cash only. Taxi company because both of them do not take cards over the phone. Cash only.
No, someone called your area and you can pay over the phone for taxi. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm here at 5 seconds home. I'm 6 miles away from my house. I've already walked 5 miles, and I'm in so much pain. You don't even know where I am. How do you wait? That's just creepy.
DJ Colt, it's likely for rugs, like D-rugs is likely.
They really want us to go to Penny Ferry's page.
Jen says you cannot, hold on. Jen says you cannot pay card in our town for taxi. That's a lie. I live in the same town she does. So does that mean you can pay with a card or you can't pay with a card? And then Diamond in the Rough says that Frank dude trying to start a GoFundMe for Lisa. What Frank dude? You mean her boyfriend? Oh, okay, BB. I gotta look for that. Do you have that on your page, BB? On TikTok or no? The taxis do take cards. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I just want to make sure I was reading that right. Oh, okay. Good night, Nancy. Rest well. Yeah, so it's crazy. No, not Lisa having a boyfriend. Amanda has a boyfriend named Frank.
Yeah.
Someone said something about somebody named Frank starting a GoFundMe for Lisa. So I was just trying to see if you're talking about the same Frank. Or that Frank Stallone person. Yeah.
I'm sure there's somebody with a video of me walking around. Everybody knows where I am.
The nincompoop.
Exactly. Can't be there yet.
Oh, okay, Sparkle. Okay, gotcha.
Sorry for seeing whatever. I'm not. I'm here. I'm sorry, I'm not taking. I don't want my taxi to take people there. I don't take cards.
Whoa. Thank you, Amber.
I'm so much. Listen to everybody, unfortunately, that's too much. You don't even know where I am, Candyland. Because I have no other way home. I mean, 30 bucks to take a taxi. Everybody's taxi is very heavy.
Wow.
Wow.
Dana, okay. I don't know where it was sent, but okay. Same building again? Yeah. That's definitely the same building.
In person.
Oh my God, it is. Alexis, this is Amanda Bowden.
Let me borrow it. So I was $50 short. I walked enough to only need $35 more. Actually, $34 now. This isn't my apartment building, guys. This is not my apartment building. It's some random apartment building. Because it's a taxi to go 16 miles.
Messages. Debbie, you mean TikTok messages, I guess? I hope.
The apartment. Oh my God. I just can't.
Yeah, the people in the comments are calling her out.
$34 more just so I can get home. I've been walking 5 miles since I left my appointment at 2 o'clock.
Oh, it's a church. Oh, my Lisa says it's a church. Okay, Debbie, I will
I would have lost my medications. Well, that's a bullshit lie. I wish I was in Sanford. I so wish I was in Sanford. I just wish I was home.
You are.
You guys are creepy. This isn't even a building. These are woods.
Woods? You just walked past that same building like 5 times.
God. I'm just going to ignore. I'm going to ignore.
My favorite Amanda is when she tried to pretend she was a cop to all those people and try to find out who that girl Cookie was, and they sent her a picture of Cookie Monster. So epic.
No, I walked 5 miles.
She's trying to be a cop, and first she was a dude cop, and she was a girl cop.
So this is my apartment complex, but I have one hell of an apartment. Yeah, some of you are really creepy.
Oh, but we're creepy.
No, the person that I was supposed to borrow $50 from. Wasn't able to. Let me borrow it. I didn't get 160 on here. I was borrowing from a person I physically know in person, and she wasn't able to let me borrow it. I didn't get 160 on here. I got $60 last night. I didn't get over 100 last night.
So what did she do with her $60 from last night? She had $60 last night and the night before.
I like to know who's filming me, dude. Fucking one person out here.
That was a lie too, I believe. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
She hasn't gotten that done yet.
Yeah, okay.
My gosh, she's so out of breath.
Yeah. You know, those are exhausting.
Quits and then comes back. Okay, so there isn't another video on Kai's page after she comes back. But guess what? I think that's the one that I recorded on my phone, so we can watch that. Kai doesn't have it posted, but I took a screen recording with my phone. It's just in 2 parts because I got a phone call in the middle of it and it interrupted my recording, but it's okay.
All right, that was probably me.
No, it wasn't this time.
For once.
New scammer unlocked, Nina. She's been around a while. She's not live. This is a restream from last night.
Yeah, there's a whole rabbit hole there.
Yeah, she just took a break from TikTok for a couple of months. And now she's back. And she is back hardcore. And she told me, we were live streaming her the other night, and she said, Scam Slam should slam her head into a wall.
Yeah, she sure did. Jeez, the corn bots in here tonight. So many.
Yeah, I'm blocking them.
Me too. I'm blocking them.
You know what that means though? It means we're on the FYP.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they're getting in here.
Yep.
Look, Google Reddit Amanda Bowden is the username. Go to Amanda Bowden fan page. Go to Penny Fairy fan page. Look, Google Reddit Amanda Bowden. Oh my God!
No,
Look
it's
at all
$300 to get 16 miles.
Lisa allegedly got 302 tonight. Yeah, I'm sure it is truly yours. Sure it is. Oh, okay. Awesome, Jill. Thank you. Look at all these usernames that keep entering. Google Reddit, Amanda Bowden, scam. Go to Penny Fairy page.
I love how people are trying to get us messages by putting messages in the live streams that we do.
Oh, they're sharing the live. Oh, okay. That's why they keep popping up.
I love it.
Keeps popping up. It is smart. It keeps popping up. They're sharing it.
Covers it if you are, but I didn't do me. And I had to go to my doctor because random people who don't even know me called. But now they're not even going to entertain the phone call.
Flossie,
So.
I don't think that she's with someone named Frank. I don't think he's her husband, and I don't know anything about a dog.
If anyone can help with the remaining $34 so I can get home. I don't care. I can't even do this anymore.
No, I have to go to that Reddit page. I might already be a part of it.
Because people are just evil. People are just hateful. I would like to know. I'm not even at my apartment. I really wish I was, though.
Tess, no, I think she's still with Frank. Like, she claims that they were broken up, but no, they were together. He was there in the background all the time when she was on live and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, this is near the end because it gets really bad with the... No, she claims they were broken up and he was out of state and all that, but when they arrested him, he was at her house. He went to jail. But I think he's back out now, and that's why I think he's involved in all this scam, and I think she really wasn't doing it too much when he was in jail, but now that I think he's out of jail and he's having her do this. Because one of the mods in her chat, I was told, is Frank. I forget what his name is, but all right. Somebody wanted me to try to find the video of when she got busted. Let me see. I'm not sure. Here, Debbie. All right, this was posted by Cass the Ass. So full credit to Cass the Ass. This is where this is posted. I'm guessing this is it from 8 hours ago. And they duetted it with somebody named James. I'm guessing this is it. Yes? Okay.
I don't know which way to go here. Right there, I see her. Zoom in. Get a picture. Just get a quick picture.
Oh.
It's a whole video. I don't know which way to go here.
So that was in Sanford, apparently. Not in Portland or Biddeford or whatever. So there you go. Kai doesn't have it on her page, but I have what happened after that. Give me just a second. Because I had to kind of, again, it's in kind of like two parts here. So give me a moment. Because again, I got a phone call in between. So I have like a 5-minute clip, and then, let me see. I have a 6-minute clip and then another 7-minute clip. This is when she came back. Oh, okay, Queen Anne.
No, I've walked 6 miles. I still have 16 more to go. No, I still have, 15 miles to go.
Look, what did Mexican Homie have you posted?
$34 more so I can keep going. 15 miles away from home and I can't do it. I don't care what Mexican Homie's done. An ATM. I'm right in town in Biddeford.
Now she's in Biddeford.
You're weird. Please go away. Rosalie, I went to my appointment and everything went great. And I took a taxi and I can only take it for as much as I had. And I've been trying to... Trust me, I know it's me. I can't walk anymore. My hip hurts so bad. I don't care who recorded me or thought they recorded me or you think that I was recorded. I really don't care. No.
Oh, we saw it, the recording.
Yeah, I have mods, Mary Jane. But if anyone can help me with $34 more.
Okay, give me a moment,
my CM bin was right there.
Oh, let me put the thing back up.
And Aaron, go wait somewhere else. My CA and Venmo's right here on the screen. For a taxi to get home. I'm 15 miles away from my house. Because the taxi doesn't take payment over the phone.
Thank you, Taylor.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's why you're on a fake account. I didn't get 160 yesterday, no.
Thank you for reporting her Cash App.
From a friend, and she wasn't able
Blessed.
to let me borrow
71380.
I got here through with a taxi.
Good morning, Jennifer.
And with the 50 from my friend, it was supposed to be enough. There's no bus, Nikki. I had to sit down because my hip is killing me. I didn't say she had already given it to me. She'd already said she was going to let me borrow it. Alexander, people have already called. You can't. Thank you, Connie, for the gifts. It's 15 miles. I'm just in a lot of pain right now because I had to go to the doctor. And I'm not giving my location out. Sorry. You're not seeing my surroundings. I wish I was at home.
Wonder why.
I wish I was. You people think you know everything that I get, and you don't. There's no buzz. I didn't make an appointment.
Wait, now she didn't make an appointment?
I'm not accepting a ride.
Before she said she made an appointment at the doctor.
Yeah. You can look it up. It's Frontline Taxi. They don't do payment over the phone. I wish I was at home. There's
that same building right behind her.
You're funny. In this day and age, there's no Ubers in my area. There's no buses here. The buses stop running between 3 and 4. Oh, come back on a fake account. The police give you one ride, and that's to the jail.
Well,
I'm just in a lot of pain.
It's appropriate, just saying.
Uber doesn't go everywhere.
No, it does there.
I needed help with $34 so I could take a taxi home because I am 15 miles away from home.
Long story, Big Mama.
Please don't give me a ride.
She's always lying.
Yes, I am close to an ATM.
Know that.
I'm not flipping shit because I'm not letting anyone know where I am. No, I don't have family that can pick me up.
We believe so, Jenny. About 302. You know if you're posting about Lisa, you know her.
I wish I was in Sanford.
I don't know what you're talking about, Julie. Yours, I'm sorry. Yeah, she said she was in the woods.
No Uber, I'm sorry.
How's her ATMs around?
Everywhere.
Yeah, Ubers are there. Little Cherry, this is Amanda Bowden Restream. Another scammer.
Oh my god. That's just creepy.
It might be her apartment building behind her. Yes, Joe. We played that a few times, actually. Right, Dana? Somebody said on there, prove you're close to an ATM or sleep outside. It's up to you. Wow.
Oh.
Little Cherry, Amanda Bowden is a scammer here on TikTok that we are spreading awareness about. She was live last night begging for money for a taxi, but she literally was just walking around in circles in her own town.
Yeah.
She was claiming she was stuck like 16 miles away from her house, but she literally was just walking in circles around near her house.
Yep.
Her name is Amanda Bowden. It's up here in the sticker.
Good morning, Bakadoo.
Is that the end? Oh, that's the end of that video, I think. I have another one, though. This is where it continued. Sorry, I got interrupted. I had gotten a phone call, so this is the last part of this video.
Yeah, okay, prove it to me because you know what? That's impossible. I don't know how I can be at home. I don't care. People don't know my life like I know my life.
Come on.
I know I'm in this area. I'm 15 miles away from home. I see a bill
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
Little
screen.
Cherry. Most definitely.
Prayers are amazing. I want to get a taxi, but I don't have the $34.
Wait, I thought it was 35. I guess it went down $1 because she walked a mile.
I don't have family that can help me. Because I had to go to the doctor or I would have lost my medication. Because people are walking by me and I don't know this area. Yes, I'm near an ATM. They don't take credit cards.
Oh, yeah, she is a sister. She is a mom.
No, my doctor's appointment ended at 2.
I doubt she went
I'm
to the
not outside
doctor.
an apartment.
And then, like,
normally they
she
are
gets
virtual
along with
visits,
Frank's
except for when
family
people call,
members. She has
and I
family
had to
members.
go.
This is from last night, Terry.
Everyone doesn't take credit cards.
Right, yes, Jay.
The Observer, providing you with the latest TikTok drama from across the UK.